Hey everyone, welcome to another Golden Age Stories stream here. We'll be playing some more faction warfare here while we prep and get ready for the Federation Frontline Report. We got the new UI here, the Photon UI. I'm gonna take a look at this and see if this works. If you like it. But let's head out here. Take out one of our favorite ships, the Stabber. It does look pretty good. I do like the a little bit here, but they have like a picture for the drone now in the drone area here. So when I pop them out, they'll hard to see. Alright. Okay. Take a look, nothing on scan, of course. There's nothing within scan range. Ooh, got a lot of Keldarian system here. See what we can find here. Crucifier, Omen, Osprey Navy issue. Be our friends, I'm guessing. Harpy. Come out and play. Go inside. Oh, we're sitting around. Let's pop into the Alliance tournament. See what's going on there. Pick. looks like that'll be about 10 minutes for them to return. So. Alright, let's chill out, relax. See what kind of fight we can get ourselves into. Up dog is not happy. Working at something. Alright. So back on active voice. Sit around here or doesn't look like these guys want to play. Thinking maybe inside. RV is on its way. Down, let him pop up. Hope he's going inside. No, he can't go inside. Alright, we'll pulse on micro warp drive here. I'm not sure I really like this new text here. It's actually a little bit harder to read what my speed is. Whatever. At least we got a lot of people in people to do a battle royale with. Alright, everybody go fight each other. That Mac is coming, huh? Ah, yes, the snake implant. Hmm. Guy's hungry. Really hoping that I would take a Med Mac fight. But, yeah, that's not gonna happen. Planted, I'm sure he's got tons of implants. Pew 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 pew. Need to update here, so let's go in, find this. So I don't understand why this isn't just highlighted on CCP. You could let us right click on this. Got it. But we'll just do this. Alright, let's go fuck around in the area that's got a bunch of miners running around. High-sec miners versus kitchen sinkhole. I think kitchen sinkhole is gonna win this one. See what they gotta say here.
Battleship core that we've seen that's very good at taking out logistics, but isn't so great at taking out logi frigates. You might want to do that, or if you just don't have a good way to get ships on top of the logi frigs, and you say, "Hey, I'm good with rolling against, attack 2 logi," and you would prefer to do that instead.
Awesome, and I see the teams are landing in the arena now, so I think it's probably time to go to the match and see who's going to win between high-sec miners and kitchen sinkhole with your commentators Ish and Alec.
Hello, and we are on field with high-sec miners and hold control to see who can walk away with a nice entry into the final tournament. I am joined by Alec. Alec, what is the first team
Hello.
brought here today?
Spirit Course or Navy Hook.
Well, we've got high-sec miners here with a triple battleship Nighthawk for links. They've got a scalpel and Kieran for logistics with some bombers for long-range DPS support. This is an extremely high-damage comp. They are looking to rush and pound. Those are rapid heavy foons, so they're definitely going to be kicking out a lot of DPS very quickly, probably going for higher end targets.
Yeah, indeed. And so they're going up against a Sleipnir rush with a HFI figured in there to kind of balance out the points. It's a dual HFI with the Sleipnir and the Loki for the control and some cruiser midline. They do have the Carries Mollis there with the Flycatcher, so have to look to see if they can hold back the elements they want to hold back and then apply those damps well enough to make sure that they can keep control of the match here.
The Carries Mollis will be huge at neutralizing the DPS coming off of those bombers.
Looks like they're into the medium.
Want to be in close with each other. Generally
Forcing
speaking,
me to land right on top of them.
Pretty well.
Not gonna be
Now we
pretty
see
fight
both
at that
teams.
point.
Yep, we see high-sec miners charging forward. Meanwhile, kitchen sinkhole attempting to kite as best they can, and they're trying.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, high-sec miners coming in here.
Feel like maybe throwing away a ship here.
Our artillery
Flycatcher's-
gains. So.
Yeah, the Arty Canes definitely want to hang back, try to get the damage in early. We see the Flycatcher coming to intercept, and I expect a wobble drop here, hoping to slow down that Nighthawk Typhoon rush inwards. We see the Stabber. It looks like he's going to try to work around the battleships a little bit. He's either going to try to hold back battleships here, or maybe he's going to try to swing around them, sort of pivot off of those battleships, and maybe catch something in that back line. I think it's a lot of reliance going on right now.
The kitchen sink scimitar is a little slower than you'd expect. He is beginning to get overtaken by these battleships. If he gets caught out, that is bad news.
Yeah, only going 300 there. Might not be over probably. Might just be standard AB fit. He's gonna definitely need to start moving here as they press in.
Alright, well let's
Those damps are not going to
run
have
this
a
site
desired
here.
effect to
See if
hold
we
off
can get
damage
them
from
to
it
come in and
They
play.
get closer in because it's just simply not going to matter at that point.
Yep,
We still see the bombers
damps
hanging a
are
fair
doing a bit
back.
of work. Yeah, the bombers are hanging back. They are starting to apply now, most of them. The Hound of Stefan still out, and he is about to get caught by that Stabber. Looks like the Stabber has looped around into the back line, and he's going bomber hunting right now. That Stabber will absolutely shred through these bombers.
Yeah, I think that will be a good move on his part to take care of the bombers and get that large damage off of his battleships. He's pretty free to run around back there. There's not really a whole lot to hold him down, hold him back. And the Loki has sort of swung around to a similar side of the axis. So we'll see if they're able to just keep pushing away and keep that front line separated from the mid line.
Oh, yeah, well, it's one
We
bomber
do see a
down.
bomber going
One of the
down.
bombers got the memo, the other did not. They've lost a hurricane on the kitchen sinkhole side. This is a very interesting fight. Jack
Bill is
Harvey's
coming.
Nighthawk recovering his shields now, but they're beginning to lose Logi.
Yeah,
Oh,
with
that
the
Logi
bleed
just
of
got
the Logi.
evaporated. Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
the bleed of the Logi is definitely going to hurt. Yeah, very, very fast damage going into that. It's definitely going to hurt, and without the other Logi to cross-rep him, I think we're going to see a fair bit of trouble here going in for the Frick Logi line.
Yeah, and the kiting attempt has completely collapsed now. Kitchen Sinkhole is converging on the high-sec miners team, attempting to apply as much DPS as possible while they feel like they have the advantage. They are about to lose one of their Hurricane Fleet issues. It's like those Typhoons and the Scorpion.
Alright, I gotta concentrate
still
here, waiting
alive.
for this hook build to come
Kitchen
in and
Sinkle's lost their
Tramiel.
low end, or most of their low end, but their high end, super heavy damage battleships are still perfectly fine. They've barely taken any damage.
Yeah, the
Except this
Hurricane's hanging
Nighthawk
on for dear
drops,
life.
they're going to be in a very rough position.
Definitely, losing that.
Tramiel is still here.
The
Easy.
Hurricane Fleet is hanging on for dear life here, running and eating through those X-Lab charges, but that's not going to last. He's not bleeding the structure, and there he goes. It's a pop, and the Nighthawk at about the same time, and that sort of spells some certain death here.
Warp drive active.
Tramiel off
Interestingly,
scan.
the Typhoons, the Scorp Navy, they'll still have all of their damage, but they're not going to have a ton of tackle. So if Kitchen Sinkhole resumes kiting, they might be able to just ride this one out a little bit.
Yeah, they're going to need to take some things off field to be able to get to a point where they feel comfortable playing for points. You do see some damage going into the Typhoon here, and he's sort of caught into the middle of things. He's definitely not going anywhere. He's going to be able to crank out a fair bit of damage as he soaks up damage at the same. You see the Loki working over top of the
Dramulin system now.
looking to drop into that Fury range and get those missiles out to him.
Now we've seen ECM drones popped by the non-primary target Typhoon. That's gone on the
Move on.
Sleipnir. Just trying to buy extra time for the battleships, but it is RNG based, and it will only break locks briefly. This Typhoon is not going to live that long.
Yeah, Typhoon's going down.
Unfortunately, not
Kitchen
gonna get
sinkhole,
that,
yep.
And down he goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, high-sec miners going for a very high-risk, high-reward strategy here, leaning into their damage very heavily, but unfortunately not able to actually crack any of the high-value, high-end targets on Kitchen Sinkhole. So they're basically their team's advantage, their key to victory, was denied here. They needed to get the Sleipnirs or the Hurricane Fleet issues off much, much sooner with their strategy, and it just didn't come together for them.
Yeah, unfortunately not. I think they were also, of course, hampered a bit by when they could get that lock in, and I think they were hoping for a little bit more mileage out of the bombers there with debate.
Yeah, and the Carrie's Maulus combo Kitchen Sinkhole definitely earned their pay today, throwing out the damps that delayed that essentially an entire half of the high-sec miner team from actually getting involved in the fighting.
There goes that Tycoon.
And Skrull Sleipnir hanging on quite well here. He baited out
Typhoon.
that Axelab a bit to, and now he's able to pump those charges. And he's actually probably just going to live all the way through at this point as we see the last ship start to go down.
Well, and now we are just counting the moments, the last gasps of life from the Scorp Navy issue. Now, if the Sleipnir runs out of ASB charges, there is a chance that it could die.
Yeah,
But
they might
it is
gain a few
still
points here.
pumping away.
Yeah, dual
Skrull
rep
is,
Sleipnir, I bet.
No longer held there, it looks like. So it looks like he could start to wheel out. But he doesn't seem too afraid. He's going to just hold on there. Stopped pumping, looks like he ran one more cycle of the ASB there. We'll see, I believe he thinks he can hold on as they take this SNI down and get a clean victory out of it. SNIs, of course, fairly tanky ships. It takes definitely some work to get them down. They wisely saved it for last based on the success of burning everything else through. And now it's just a formality to take that down. Not a fast ship, so it wasn't hard to save for the end and get the catch onto and then just collapse onto it as they are. we've seen a lot of success with the Frigolage, and I thought it was interesting that that ban got thrown out, the Decantalia ban, but we saw the Frigolage here not able to stand up to what Sinkhole was putting out with the Scimitar, but a lot of that had to do with what Sinkhole was able to do around his battleships. As I mentioned before with that Stabber, they're able to take that big DPS on the bombers off the field, and then to start working from both sides. And 2 minutes left on the clock. SNI is finally into its structure after getting through the absurd amount of resistance into the shield and hull, and we'll see it go splash here in a moment.
Warp drive active.
Well fought match, very competitive, very bloody. It actually lasted a lot longer than you might expect, but at the end of the day, Kitchen Sinkhole takes the victory as we throw it back to the desk.
Ooh.
Now for the Triglavian weather report, brought to you by Exodus.
The weather calls for disintegration.
And that's the weather forever.
For just 10 million SK month, you can save the life of a high-sec miner.
Come for our peeper. We fight for your freedom. All right.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the studio with that match between High Sec Miners and Kitchen Sinkhole. Kitchen Sinkhole.
Till the next match here. I'm wondering what are the systems called? Low sec. Ouch. That bot does have a station. Take a look, see what we've got here. Not really. Not really. Far away. Really. Or voltage, more jumps. I've been liking hacking. Play with a hackade. Mars Navy issue. Ish. Prospect up there. Gator prospect. Okay. Doing God's work, so we'll leave him be. Two war targets in system, couple allies. Scan. Nothing. Oh. I'm going to throw myself into a fire. Catch something. Alright. I do like how these sites, these mining sites here are, somebody's learning people. Please be AFK. Damn it. Prowler. That Navy Comet is up there somewhere. See what else we can find. Those dirts. Ooh, Loki. Too low guy. Not a good place to play. And slow start, slow start. Had a few possibilities out there, but nothing we could hold. Loki. Loki go. Yeah, those Lokis running around. They're scary, very scary. I don't think they can come into a medium. Alright, well. Better run at one of these sites here. Got some bad guys and locals, some good guys and local. Going on Gal Mill comms. Oh, there does look like this. Going on here. Hey, how's it going, guys? Oh, hell yeah. You guys mind if I stream? You guys mind if I stream with voice comms off? Hey, puppy. Oh, you know what? You did. Hey, how's it going, guys? Mining. You guys mind if I stream? I can turn voice comms off if you want. Let's go, Ash. Cool. Yeah, there's like 2 people watching me. Well, 1 person watching me, so I don't... That's true. I can just keep voice comms muted and... Yeah, I can keep voice comms muted. I'm just flying around in a stabber looking for fun. Fuck yeah. Just got another shipment of 7 of them into the Evangir so I can pump them out and get them blown up. Damn. Oh well. Hey, how's it going, boss? Fucking around, looking if we can try and catch some, Yeah, how are those, so the Kaldari are finished now, or what's the, what's going on? Oh, okay. Yeah. I wouldn't call it a fight, but, got a kill. No. He's gonna leave. We'll try and get his pod. Might have something inside of it. No. Alright. Samson! Thank you so much for the subscription. Got some space for an Enyo in your fleet later? Yeah, for sure. Boss, you're definitely welcome to come and join up. I'm just walking around right now. Samson might be joining us here in a couple hours. Then we're gonna do the Federation Frontline report, and then probably go back out and kill some more. But we got our first kill of the day. Looks like there's a Cormorant and a Federation Navy Comet out there. Where they are. Down to 5 degrees. Oh shit. Turn off that. Okay, not in the open. Not in the open. Cormorant in the other medium. Boss is just the alliance ticker by the, or the boss is just the alliance ticker by the way. Still gotta change it though. So you're laxative. I'm just gonna call you boss, boss. Is that okay, boss? Ah, you won't. Alright, let's find out. Oh, he went to an open. Go to the open. Ooh, neutral. Oh, I caught him. Ooh, I'm not gonna shoot his pod. Oh, thank you. Just caught two people, Cormorant and a an adventure. All right, take a look at this Cormorant kill. Simulate, save fit. Oh, that's interesting. Let's grab this. Yep. I wouldn't call that a fight against. Spot here. Oh yeah, loot all. Loot it all. Oh, sitting in Athenon with me. Cool. Well, my court mates called me that, though. I told them not to, so I guess. Hey, how's it going, Loose Halo? Thank you so much for the follow. Trip T, you're out here trying to catch people to murder as well, it seems. It's good. Another viewer has won 5 points for the jump catch game. Da, 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 da. Let's do a battle royale wait here. Alrighty. Let's do another scan, see what's out there. Federation Navy Comet, I bet that's our buddy out there. And the 2 squids do not seem to be really active here, of course. I'm gonna message this guy, is that, yeah. Oh no, I don't want that going on. Start a conversation. Howdy. Let's say howdy. Hey, Loose Halo. Loose Halo, how goes it? So, was that a mining frigate? Is that what I saw? Or did he just loot people? Okay, so he was out there killing shit. I saw the miners and I was like, oh, maybe he was out there mining in a destroyer? Loose Halo. I don't think this guy's gonna want to talk to me. I just want to say hi. Should, alright, let's pop out here. Oh, hey. New to the game? Let's find out if he's a newbie. Maybe he's just an alt. Or he's an alt who's gonna play a newbie, but that's Eve. Looks like the Alliance tournament is back on. Spectre Fleet going against Goonswarm Federation. Let's put that up on the screen here. Oh yeah, so looks like Goonswarm's losing a Navy Augur. It's in low armor. Looks like everybody else is so these Federation, okay, so they've got, I think they are they are armor tanked. The other side is armor tanked. Both are armor tanked. Okay, so let's see, where are we here? Let's go to a medium. Hold out there for a little bit. Oh, yep, Navy Augur is down for Goonswarm. That's gonna hurt. They've got Purifier is going down for Spectre Fleet, but it is holding out like a champion. That Hyperion is starting to take a lot of damage. Mega's taking a little bit of damage. That, oh, Purifier is pulling out. He says, fuck you, you can't kill me. Scan here, a Loki. I don't like that. We don't like Lokis. Just, inside here. Oh, Goonswarm's losing its Logi, the Honoros. It's down in deep armor. Looks like it got caught. Oh yeah, it's webbed. It's grappled. Nuded. Oh, down. Down goes the Honoros. Goonswarm is not going to be able to take down Spectre Fleet. Spectre Fleet, great group, NPIS group. Goon Swarm has gone through some recent shakeups, but alright, 40. Oh, you reimbursed the newbie? Yeah, I gave him some, you know, if he's a really old player, then 20 million ISK on his alt probably won't matter at all. But, if you have, you know, you are actually as new as this guy looks like 8 days into the game, 20 million might be a lot of fun, you know, to have. So he was a champ, man. He came out to low sec. Wah. Alright, we did get another kill. I'm not going to call that a fight. Set it up. Ooh. Get a reload here going. Goon Swarm deserved that loss for Titan globbing a Raptor fleet. Oh yeah, Goon Swarm is down. No losses on the Spectre side. That's pretty impressive. Spectre, badass group. They've got a lot of access to good talent out there. So the adventure out there. There's fucking Loki running around here. I really don't like that. They're gonna fucking catch me and murder my ass at some point here. Not purple shoot on sight is, or shoot instantly is victorious. Yes. Yes it is. That is the end of that. So good job. Spectre Fleet, well-deserved win. Goon Swarm never been known for their prowess in the tournament environment. They are... they're dirty blobbers, but you know, they fight the big blob fights with big other blobs too. So goons are hit or miss in the tournament, says Asterothi. Yeah, trying to remember which ones they were good in. Oh, I mean, I've been part of Goon Swarm, and they've I don't ever remember us being like super excited to. I remember there was one when we did win quite a few. I don't think we've ever won the tournament, or they haven't ever won the tournament before. When I was part of them, at least. It has been a couple of years now, but I didn't say great. No, they've had some fun comps. They like to come out with some fun stuff. A lot of the times they're just having fun. They're not trying to win out the tournament. Fucking Loki. I want to play with you, Loki. 2009 was a good show, and I think 2016. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think I remember the 2016 one. Yeah, we're just chilling. We're gonna run this site here. Man, taking these systems from the Kaldari is it's not gonna be easy. I don't think it's gonna be doable at all, to be honest. But, maybe we'll be able to get enough ore. I really hope we get to get the gate at least built, but it would be interesting if CCP has designed it so that only the Kaldari... I mean, you come into this knowing that the Kaldari are gonna be dominating this, and you can kind of make it so that likely you can get, but the monetary stuff, right? Because there's gonna be less of our but so I mean there is gonna be a monetary, like, you know, incentive for people to wanna get tokens and get ships from the Galente. You want to know the truth? I win whether or not the gate is built. You win. Sure, the conditions were that Kaldari have a better time of it, but it isn't like CCP decided. No, they didn't decide that. I feel like this should have came after the patch, but so that front lines was an act. But even then, they would have even more of an advantage actually, because we'd have to push that front line back quite a bit. So maybe this was a good idea. Those conditions came from player choices. That's true. And monetary and just market forces. All the other things that dictate what goes on in faction warfare. Ooh, rupture. There's a lot of stuff. Elgos, Rupture, Carries, Magnate, Griffin, Thorax, Omen, Pilgrim. Wow. Yeah, that's a lot of people. Oh, well, I'll keep an eye on Scan there. Well, this is like a dry run. They are learning a lot about what to do with the changes. I agree. No, this is a good dry run. And, I mean, it's a good thing to have for, you know, bolster faction warfare activity. I like the idea of things being, you know, accessible to everybody. And this is where I think the allegiance system is gonna probably. I really. Do you think that they're gonna actually put the off here real quick? All right. But do you? So what was I saying here? What is this? Ashtaroth. Say here that. They are testing other activities for the Warzone 2. I think this is being in the rear guard and headquarters. Yeah. Yeah, think about this as being in the rear guards and the headquarters. Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I really like the faction warfare frontline idea. I like that. The big thing I think that'll be huge is LP is going to be about where you're fighting instead of who you're fighting for. And with 5-man sites, gangs of plexers can be more likely to be seen out there, more disorganized but active participants in faction warfare areas. And I really like the idea of activities for everybody to do that, you know, you don't need to be one side or the other. You don't. You can still support the Galente. So I hope they continue doing that. I'm in faction warfare, but you're in adventure. Yeah, I'm mine for faction warfare. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there. I mean, there is going to be. There is. I've seen a lot of people out there mining with faction warfare. I'm interested to see what the tag or the flag system that they're going to do next year. Because it's going to be really hard. What if your corp mate signs up for the Caldari, you sign up for the Galente? What does that mean? How long are you forced to have that flag to be on? Is it something that can be flipped on and off right away? The allegiance system, yeah. Also think it's awesome that they ripped my campaign idea so closely they kept the time frame and even the name of the feature. Yeah, no, exactly. I think that system extends well beyond just faction warfare. Yeah, it's gonna. I really think the allegiance system is gonna be a bigger, a much. It's gonna relate to faction warfare, but I wonder how much it is going to be specifically. I don't think you're gonna be dropped right in. Oh, we've got players here. Let's get the fuck out. Yeah, not gonna play with a pilgrim. Are you fucking kidding me? Sorry, can't play with the pilgrim. I bet you they got super excited though. They're like, we're gonna catch this guy. But you can also run missions for a faction or mine for a faction, maybe even build and turn in for a faction. Faction warfare is a part of the allegiance. The aligned. Part of being aligned to a faction. Yeah. What should we do for fun? Got away from that fight. Rupture out there. Rupture. Probably baiting. No. Alright. Decent amount of people here. Somebody might want to come and play. I'm gonna try and fuck around on the outside. I might just go back into the medium again. Although the pilgrim, I won't go into it. I think. Yeah, I think it would be really cool to have the missions. I really hope they just get rid of missions as well in faction warfare. But giving it just the normal LP payout will make it so that missions won't be as crazy. Missions are so good if you're I wish they could make overviews appear, or bookmarks appear on the board. That'd be kind of nice. Alright, we're just gonna put our ass out here and see who wants to try and snag us with a tackle. Yeah, I'm really interested to see what kind of the like missions, mining, and building stuff, transporting things for people to the front lines, like what that'll be like. You know, hopefully new ways to interact with faction warfare, all that kind of stuff to support faction warfare and give everybody like a sense of ability to interact with faction warfare. And truthfully, if we don't get our gate up and running, it kind of proves out the idea that these aren't just activities that eventually will, you know, get fulfilled no matter what. That there is, you know, player activity is going to be extremely important when it comes to the interaction, you know, the actions being done by the players, whether or not, if we don't get enough people to support us and we're not out here protecting the miners and fighting to try and actually get this gate built, then maybe we don't get the gate built, and I'm kind of cool with that. If this gate doesn't get built, I will never shut up about it. I will have to just get a "told you so" t-shirt. No, I kind of agree. I think that I would like to see us get that gate built. I think it would be cool if it was because we rallied around doing this and getting people to get out here and mining, and it was worth it for people to do this. It sure seems like it's worth it for the Caldari, so I don't see why it wouldn't be worth it for us. You know, we might not be able to use our gate right away, which is fine. I like the idea that whoever owns it is the one that gets to use that gate. So I'm for seeing us get that gate built, but I really think it would prove out the whole thing that, like, yeah, if you're not going to do what we ask you to do, then you don't get it. Like, that's it. Gone down by 10 people in system. I don't see... Oh, there's that crazy Loki. Fucking Loki running around trying to capture people. Decloaking and cloaking. We're in scan range of most of the stuff here. I really don't want to fuck around in those belts though here. I don't see any Galente support at all or anything. Ooh, prospect, and Anathema. Ah, those Lokis scare the fuck out of me though. I mean, I might be able to just kill a prospecting GTFO, worth it, you know. Let's see, bring down 5 degree, where are these fuckwads? In the Federation site? I'm not going into Federation sites to kill miners, I want them to do that. Doesn't look like they're gonna be anywhere. Loki! Yeah. Loki is probably gonna kick some ass out here. Cancer gameplay. It is. I have respect for people who bring out super expensive ships though, and have fun with them. They get blown up all the fucking time. Like, putting ISK into a ship does not make you good. So Astarathe says, honestly, I'm starting to get the feeling like we should either prevent both gates or lock Caldari out and shut off their gate. Because it really seems like the whole gate thing is more for Eating-Com than for us. It is certainly the meta for this event so far. Or the Lokis, I'm guessing this is what you're talking about for the meta. Super shiny, badass. You know, uncloak, murder. The Loki is the meta. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Very badass ship. I don't know, I just like throwing, you know, stabbers into the fire because it actually gives it something to fight, you know, something to play with. Frigates and cruisers, you know, are all playable with this fit, and there's some ganking going, or, you know, battle going on. You can justify throwing this thing into it for fun. Samaria is Edencom Fortress, and Amy is adjacent to one. It certainly feels like it is a benefit for someone else marketed as a benefit for the militias. That's interesting. Yeah, Loose Halo. That's a good look at that. Also, there are new construct sites appearing in Amy and Sam and spreading to adjacent systems. It seems that they are related to listening posts and are near stargates and some planets. One wonders if CCP has stolen more of my ideas. All the power to them to steal your ideas. You've got good ideas. Oh, we do have a fight. It's pretty much over. There is a fight that was, or a AT tournament going on. The Ancients versus No Visual. No Visual has gotten their ass handed. They brought in a Lashak, a Fleet Tempest, a Hyperion, a Magus, a Stabber Fleet issue, Thala, Deacon, Hyena, Carries, and a Confessor, and they've pretty much got everything blown up. The Ancients brought in an Abaddon, Apocalypse, Oracle, Navy Augur, Pontifex, Mauler, Navis, and a Inquisitor. All these pilots, nothing out in space here. Alright, I don't want to play with those Loki, so we're gonna head back to Hadeli's area. Maybe come back out with different ship here. Keep it in low sec though. Oh no. Alright. See if we can catch anybody out and about. Got our 2 kills so far. Solid beginning of just some fun. It's been fun kind of just popping out here, getting some kills. I'm not much for mining personally. I've been kind of disappointed at the Galente's focus on this event is like nothing. There is no care. I would expect constant, like a standing fleet that would be out and about constantly fucking around in these areas and just, trying to take one system at a time kind of thing, possibly the main fucking system. But we just, well, the Galente were securing other systems. We have seen more focus. Yeah, I mean, no, there's other things going on, I agree, but other systems to secure. But I just am really surprised at the lack of enthusiasm at all for this event, from what I've seen. Although today seemed a little bit better. I jumped into a fleet and was, speaking of which, I'm just gonna get out of this fleet. Was seeing some more people that are interested in this area and fighting. Definitely doesn't seem like we have any actual flexing that's happening in this area, which, we got Vival yesterday. That released a lot of pressure. Yeah, that's a huge one. Yeah, standing fleet would be good. I have been busy with everything else. Yeah. Yep. one war target in the system. Move on. Bunch of Galente here. Alright, so see what other kind of fun we can have out here. Yeah, I was hoping though that I'd be joining more Galente fleets that would let me stream with voice comms off and then see all this craziness that's going on out here and about, but there's not really much going on right now. And, people kind of doing their own things, getting ready. Well, I hope that guy appreciated the little bit of a bump there. Hopefully if he was actually new to the game, that didn't make him so discouraged when he got blown up. The problem is that the effort is kind of just distributed. Yeah. Yeah, we're each doing our own thing. I've been, out here trying to help and it's definitely got me out into this area of the war zone. Because, I mean, just trying to take that one system, the call for us to fight and get in that one system, I mean, was not heard by the Galente, and they really didn't give a fuck. And the Caldari took it to heart, they took that system, and they took it strong. I mean, they had the system, but I think they reinforced it as well, it seemed. Hey, Harley. How's my Harley Barley doing? Harley? Wanna say hi to stream? Yeah. Yeah. Got people watching us, Harley. My big girl. What is your in-game name, Gold Age Stories, so I can connect with you? In-game name is, do we have that ability here? Let's see. No, I don't think that I have that set up. So it's frozen. Fallout. And I am gonna jump on. Lax booster. Howdy. Tried to reach out to you regarding your ship's extended warranty. I want to shoot things. Me too. What we got here? One more target. Medium. Up here. What's going on? Alright, let's get a thing set up here. Directional scan here. Huron and Atron, so or Venture. All right. Take this off so that people can hear what other people are talking if they come on in. Everybody's always welcome. You can jump on our Discord server. Copy that.
I have to switch off push to talk because this is.
Yeah, not a problem. Yeah, I got push to talk off. Just 'cause I've got like my own mute button on my thing here that I can do. Harley, come here. My puppy dog. Yeah.
Jumps.
Head to Hadeli's. Although you might want to avoid Tama. I don't know how camped she is these days. Shoot you that. Alright, I'm gonna start heading back that way. What are you coming with?
I'm coming with an Enyo.
Oh, sweet, yeah. Micro warp drive on there or afterburner?
I think it's micro warp drive.
Good.
Yeah, definitely.
Solid. What's your top speed with your micro warp drive?
Top speed. Let me look.
If you just hover over like your micro warp drive, it'll tell you the max velocity.
2,600, I would say.
2,600?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Perfect. So I have 2,612 on mine, so... Oh, what's this? Atron! Rawr! Shoot the Atron!
got a unit too.
Ooh. Well, I don't think I'm gonna count that as a fight, but I am gonna count it as a kill. It's just been going around shooting people in the face. Hey, have a good one, Astaroth. I'm bouncing for a bit. Message me if you want. Will do, man. Thank you for hanging out. It's always fun talking with you about all the craziness that is faction warfare. Did that guy just question mark me killing his Atron? You're a fucking war target, man. What do you want me to do? Can't
Leave him alone, maybe.
I can't stop my guns from shooting you. You're a war target. We should do a show this week. Yeah, definitely. I'd be down. We're doing the Federation Frontline. If you want to come on, we got Samson and Knight Flyer that's coming on. But yeah, if you want me to come on your show, or if you want to just do a surprise show, yeah, we should figure out something. Be down to talk about all the funness. There's a stabber out there. What are you for me? Oh, it's blue. So show will be in 2 hours. So 5 p.m. Central Time, 2200 Eve time. I'll hit you up on Discord. All right. Looks like there's thing going on here. I don't really want the loot. I'll go get the loot. Token's always fun because there's always possibilities of Triglavian interference. Luckily, I got good with the Triglavians. So.
Yeah. Triglavians are good friends to have.
Yes. After I lost my worm to a Triglavian gate camp, I was like, how do I become friends with these people?
Just shoot some road drones.
Yep, just go shoot a road drone in Pachivin or whatever. Ivan.
Pokemon?
Pachvin. That's it. But yeah, yeah, that's it. It was super easy. You just go take a destroyer, go destroy one drone, and you're on their good side. And that doesn't even hit your Eden Com standing, so you'd be good with Eden Com and with them.
Does.
Not rogue drones. That boosts your rogue drones. Boost your. But if you shoot it, Eden Com, it'll make the Triglavian happy, but it will piss off the Eden Com. Ooh, we've got. No. Play. He's not gonna play.
I did some warm fleets in Pokemon and just moving around, shooting at Lancers, just to get a bit more standing.
Mm-hmm.
Was a lot of fun though. I mean, we couldn't prevent losing some ships, but it still was fun at the end of the day.
Alright. What do we got local here? Nothing. Move on. Oh, Pizza Time Diplomacy has lost 2 Slipners and a Loki now, and only the Belgast has been defeated on Outfoxed. I wanted to see them win even more here. They're a Galente group, so always glad to see them kicking ass and taking names, but this is not looking good for them here. They got 2 broadswords left. But the enemy's got definitely Fleet Tempest, Broadsword, Orthrises, Stork. Yeah, it's not looking good.
I'm just happy that the Ancients won.
Yeah.
partly because, well, I'm part of their AT team, so
Oh, sweet. Yeah. Did you play
I
in
mean,
any
I
of
did-
the were you just reserve?
I did the first match. I
Oh.
was the Logi, which died pretty fast.
Yeah, those
I mean-
Logi pilots always primary if you can.
Yeah. I was cruiser Logi as well, so yeah, that's double primary.
Yeah.
But well, I mean, we lost that match, but we won this one, so we are one step further to getting into the real thing.
Yeah, I'm glad they brought back the Alliance tournament. That was sad to see it go when it did for the couple years that it did. Like 2 years, I think, that they didn't do it. Or...
I started playing, I don't know, 2 years ago, so I might have missed that period.
Joran says, I love how your stabber is named Fun and mine is named Pain. Hell yeah, Joran. I love the stabber. This is so fun. It should be named Fun. It's fun. So there's an Imperial Navy slicer out there, but I'm guessing that's in the novice? Yep, that's in the novice. Was in the novice, yep. Let's do a proper D-scan of that. Ooh, somebody in Estero. Oh, they got an Estero and a Navy slicer. Okay. Seems kind of hard to get a fight in a stabber though, except in Tamo where you'll just get blobbed. No, I find stabber fights happen quite a bit. Like the thing with it is you got to be smart with them. You can't just expect to get a good fight on the outside of plexes or like right on the outside or any place that people can gangbang you. What you're looking for is people that chase after you in tackle frigates and stuff like that want to hold you down and kill you. Other cruisers that you can, might not be able to win the fight with all of them, but sometimes you can get into some really good fights with people because you're so fast. You're able to control a lot of range, but your problem is the your tank is not going to be as tanky as other super tanked out slow ass ships. So, but you will have I've taken out Vexers, I've taken out tons of assault frigates. Like I fight assault frigates all day long because they like to try and get in under my guns.
I mean, I wouldn't call my Enyo slow.
Yeah, your Enyo is very fast.
But I also put a little bit of tank on it, so it survives. I mean, I tested it on station guns by accident because I didn't warp away. It lasted about, I don't know, 2 or 3 minutes against those. So I think that's quite impressive for a small ship.
Yeah. For small, yeah. Yeah, it's there is a lot of frigate meta out there, which is why outside of Plexus is still a good place to fight. I definitely like putting myself off of a plex and have people burn out to me because they'll see that there's, you know, something to go play with. Fighting in like Old Man Star has been really good. That's where I've gotten a lot of good fights actually, is Old Man Star, because the Keldari holds so much there. Somebody, you know, will see a stabber and be like, I'll fight something with that. You know, you get some good 1v1. Being out in a frigate is a lot easier to get into those, you know, novices and find, like, if we had 2 frigates, we'd be able to get into those novices, fight that Estero, and, ooh, we got a lot of Keldari in here, though. Let's take a look. What do we got? An open. Yeah, there is only an open. I wonder. Let's take a look here. It'd be dangerous as fuck, but we're gonna go look anyways. I killed a Thrasher last night in an open with my stabber. That was just stupid. Yeah, it's you're able to catch the destroyers a lot of the times. We can turn off this until another fight comes up. Go. Till another AT tournament battle. Alright, so we've got Jackdaw, Trishchin, Flycatcher, Imperial Navy Slicer. See if somebody comes and plays. Come on, come on. Come on. Yeah. Griffin. Ooh. Didn't even see this guy. Wow, shit. Supposed to, Alright, now we gotta turn on the heat. Damn it, I almost got him. I did not realize that I went low on my... Didn't see that guy coming. I should have been firing at him a long time ago. Oh well. I almost killed him though. Got a good fight. Didn't have a scram on him. That was his problem. He needed a scram, and he would have got me down. Yo, Steve, how goes it? Alright, well, we didn't get a kill, but we did get a fight. Good fight. Alright, let's go ahead and meet up at Adeli's 4 Moon 19. I'm gonna go ahead and repair myself here. That was fun though. Almost, oh man, so close. He had like 30% hull left. Just one more shot would have, you know, if I had overheated sooner, actually seen the fucker. A little bit better. They are hungers though. They wanted me. Mango! How goes it?
Hey, doing well.
What ship you in?
Caracal.
Ooh, okay. So we might be able to play with these guys a little bit more here. Give
I
me...
was aligned. I was just about to warp when you pulled off. I was like, ah.
Yeah, no, I was figuring we needed to regroup because I was too far off the button at that point.
Yeah.
Alright, give me a minute here. I'm gonna drop off some of this loot. That can go, that can go, that can go, that can go, that can stay. Go. Go. This can go. Alright, I need to take just a quick 5 minute and then we'll go out and see if we can get some fun fucking kills here, so I'll be right back. I am muted. Thank you, casual dad. Yup, I was talking and ooh, this does not look
Wait.
fun at all. Alright, warping us out. Oh, Helios. Whose Helios is this? Oh, almost
I don't
killed.
know. Didn't get it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's too much. They got a thorax now. Quite a bit of other stuff. We need to find somewhere to try and draw them to us. They just finished the open. There is a novice. Let's go to the novice and we'll sit outside of it. Warp us to 100.
Warp drive active.
See if we can draw some of them out to us like I did before. Hello, kittens. Say hello. This is Captain Catherine Janeway. She's my co-pilot. Alright, go ahead and approach me. Micro warp drive on.
I'm back. I had to get some coffee. I'm dragging ass. So.
No, no problem. Alright, go ahead and approach me. Approach me.
On it.
Micro warp drive on. Seeing if any of these guys want to come play. Holy shit, that jackdaw can lock from very far out.
Yep, indeed.
Alright, turn micro warp drive off. Night Flyer, if you want to warp to us at 100.
Yeah, I'm landed.
Oh,
Whoa!
no. He's
Okay,
on the
I'm gonna try and get back to you. Micro warp drive on. Let's try and burn towards him. Try burning out towards us, if you can. I'm gonna fucking overheat my micro warp drive.
Well, I'm off.
You're off? Oh, okay, he left too. Okay.
Oh, shit. I thought of locking him.
Right.
Yeah, I warped to you, and it put me on the beacon.
Yeah, if you warp to some, that's one of the things that's nice about faction warfare. Actually, is that with these plexes, if you you can't just get on top of somebody and have a fleet warp on top of you. Like, you always end up at 0 to 100 kilometers, depending on what you warped to, on the acceleration gate. So it's always be aware if you're ever warping to something in a plex that you're not going to warp on top of them. Your warp into is always to the acceleration gate. Alright. Go ahead and warp to us now, Night Flyer.
En route.
So that Vexor Navy issue.
It's low Signaya. From what I saw.
That'd be a fun fight. Let's see, so it's within 5. Let's check around here and see if I can find where that. Nothing at the sun. Nothing at the infrastructure hub. It's at the. Okay, we're gonna try this. This might be stupid. I'll reimburse you guys if we lose it all. But he's at that novice. There's a lot of these fuckers though, so very likely we're just gonna get fucking ham-fisted in the face. But
Hey,
Maybe we could take a couple with us.
yeah,
There you go.
Oh, there's
there's the jackdaw.
also Jackdaw.
Jackdaw, the. Okay, go for the Navy Vexor. Stay on me. Micro warp drive's on.
You can just go ahead and regroup via the fleet window as well. So.
Ooh.
Oh.
Go for the thorax. Go for the thorax. Go for the thorax.
Let's see who wants to yellow box me or red box. Then I can show him my tank. Should be fine. And the Tristan lands.
That's fine. Oh, what the fuck? I so close to pointing him. Damn it.
Tristan going in. What? Okay.
Yeah, Tristan going inside. Damn it. Alright, pull drones. Alright, keep on me. Micro warp drive's on. Damn it, I should have overheated my fucking point. Ah.
You only got a short one.
I have a long point, but I've like totally fucked up on my trying to catch him with it. That was my fault. Alright, micro warp drive on, come to me. Just gonna get off this button a little bit here. And see if we can find out where anything else is. Alright. Alright, you can turn micro warp drive off. See what this guy wants to do. He want to come play. He would be really stupid of him to come play with us, but seen dumber things happen. Nope, he's going inside. Alright, let's see if there's anything else out there. So the thorax is still out there. Where is it though?
Hades is pretty active today.
Oh yeah, Hades is always active. Alright, so it's at the station or Fleet or Ashy Gate. I'm gonna see if it's stupidly sitting outside of the station. It can't dock. Now its friends will probably be able to come and help out a lot easier if we catch it here, but
no thorax in sight.
no. Alright. And no, so it must have gone through a gate. I'm gonna check Fleet here. Warp us to Fleet. Damn, I really wish we would have caught that Vexer. That's so fucking close.
Shiny. At least a bit shiny.
Yeah, I mean, better than frigates, so.
If we find Coco's Jack, can we go for him?
Yeah. Yeah, as long as it's not blue, I shoot it. Jump, jump. Let's see if there's a war target running around here. There is. Check D-scan, nothing on D-scan. However, everything is really far out. We got enough that we can just land on top of the open in case something's up there, so I'm gonna warp us to the open.
And it's a Federation battlecruiser.
No, yeah, don't worry about it. We're not gonna be doing anything with that. A Hecate and an Algos are out and about. So let's try real quick here and see. Or maybe at the medium? Algos is, don't go in because it might be an ally, so I want to check on that first, so hold on the acceleration gate here. Because he won't show friendly to you, so...
Yeah.
Night Flyer, you can come in with me too.
Sliding.
It's friendly. And, or it wasn't. It left, so...
I come in with you because that's how we get the wall.
Alright. Elgos
So
is still out.
Can you explain this contested bar on the UI? So, because like this system says it's 2.7% contested. That means it's all Galente, or oh wait.
Yep. So at the very top, you should see like whether it says above that bar it says Faction Warfare Galente Federation. So that's the side that owns it. So the Galente own it, and the Keldari have contested 2.7% of this system. So once they fully contest the system and get it to 100%, it becomes vulnerable, and then you can go shoot the iHub. If you get the iHub to Hull, I believe, Hull or Armor, one of the two, which takes, you know, there's no DPS threshold or anything, so you can just, you know, put dreads on it and take it out in like a few seconds. But the if you had like a shit ton of dreads. But so there's a fight that happens then over the iHub, and then once it flips, the next day after downtime happens, the system becomes owned by the other side.
Okay. And so if we're in Keldari space, then that bar is in our favor. It's how much we've contested.
Right, how much we're trying to flip the system.
Alright, because we were trying to get VIL last night. We had it up to like 88% contested.
Yeah, I heard that it flipped actually, so...
Yeah, I was not sticking around those 3 hours to make that happen. I was so tired.
Get it to Hull, but you don't need to drop the Hull. So, Trip T says that, yeah, so it's you gotta go through shield and armor, and once you hit Hull, 1 point of damage to Hull, I believe, makes it so that it flips.
Alright, so you don't have to intosis it or anything?
Nope, no intosis or anything like that. It's just all about... I mean, the intosising is basically the faction warfare sites that we run. And every faction warfare site currently contests the system 0.7%. Go ahead, jump. And so that kind of sets it up so that you're able to, you know, do any of the plexes, and each one will do 0.7% once you've completed it. Whether if it's offense, then it moves the bar forward 0.7%. If it's defense, then it moves it down 0.7%. Alright, we're gonna check out, what do we got here? Just a novice and a medium. We're gonna check out that medium and just see if there's anything fun here. There's a lot of squids, but you know what? We're gonna have fun here.
Mine. But it's 41 jumps away. Shortest route, by the way. Golden.
Holy shit! Go
Yep.
inside, go inside, go inside. Try and go inside, go inside. Whew. Okay, I think we all got in. Did not see a point.
Federation cruiser.
Yeah, don't worry about the cruiser. It shouldn't attack you.
Yeah.
Unless you're really pissed off the Federation. Then it will attack you. Even if you're in the Galente.
I didn't piss off the Federation itself, but the Fictional Warfare Corps a little bit. Because I shot too many people.
Oh, that's fine. The Faction Warfare Corps you can piss off all you want. There's a fucking Paladin out there now?
I saw Vaga and a Golem.
Kiki Paladin.
Tempest? What the?
What, a snuffing system?
If yes, I'm gonna laugh at them because my alliance, my alliance did better than their 4 Dimers did. That was hilarious.
Dude, Snuff got smashed by fucking Pizza, the Galente in the Alliance tournament. Ooh. So Kiki Hecate outside right now.
You have to be careful with the Kiki.
Yes. But I think we can...
know what they can do.
Yeah, we can easily drop a Kiki or a Hecate, I think, at this point. I would be really surprised if they came in on us. I've seen dumber things happen in this game, so... I'll just chill here for a little bit and see... Ooh, a small just opened up.
I mean, I got a Kiki that tanks about 600 DPS.
Oh, that's pretty nice. Yeah, there is a Tempest out there. Federation Navy Comet. Varger. Yeah. That's nasty shit. I ain't gonna play with that fucking shit.
And the Nightmare. What? Are they blinging all the way now, or what's going on?
Yeah, somebody's got some nasty ideas. Yeah, I don't think that's Snuff. I don't see Snuff really in system here, not in Force at least. Could be Black Lance Division. Punisher. Where's that Tristan and Punisher? Let's go looking at the different plexes here. Tristan, okay,
If you want me to take out something, go ahead.
Let's see here. What I'm thinking is we might switch up really quick here because they're at the small. So that puts them... Ooh. Got ships here that I can give out, but I don't think I have... Here, let's, I'm gonna warp us to Yavangir. We're gonna try and go in on that small and see what's going on there. I'll hand out a couple ships to you guys.
Hand out ships.
Can you fire missiles? Lax?
Not really.
Okay. No problem. I got a different ship we can give you then. Go ahead, jump in, jump in.
Also be aware that basically the only weapon I can do take 2 all the way is the disintegrator.
Okay, not even like blasters?
Blasters on small and large ships, but not on medium.
Okay, I can get I can give you the ship here that will fit in the small, and we'll have Tech 2 blasters on it. Tech 2 small blasters. All right, go ahead, dock up, dock up.
If you got a wet mech, that would be fine too.
Oh yeah, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna open up trades with you guys. You. Throw an Atron to you. And I'm gonna jump into Talwar. Alright, go ahead and undock. Jump into those ships. Ooh, Laserhawks versus Wolves against Strangers. Or amongst strangers. Wolves amongst strangers. Alright, go ahead and undock. We're gonna go ahead and warp to Adeles. Load up your stuff.
Wolves did pretty good last this Saturday.
It's pretty tight fight. 45 points to 58 points right now. Sleipnir gone, but they lost to Scimitar, Fleet Hurricane, Jackdaw. Oh, and a Fleet Scythe. And Jackdaw was... Yeah, this is a really close match, actually. Alright, go ahead and jump in. Alright, and warping us to the small. Damn it, there's nobody in the small anymore. Oh, maybe it's the other small, so I'm gonna warp us to that one. Enjoyed listening in. Hunting miners was no success. Yeah, it was. I haven't got a whole bunch of success from the hunting of miners, but I've got some. Holy shit, man! They've got like everybody fucking here now.
Holy.
Yeah.
Well, that's some people.
That's too much for us. Griffin, Enyo, Tristan, Punisher. Yeah, that's too much for us to play with. Let's warp really quick just over to Old Man Star then and see what's going on over there. Yeah, if we had more people, we'd be able to play with them. That's pretty much all of the Cal Mill.
Start a public fleet, and I will. And I might somehow manage to put you on the NPSI calendar.
Oh, here's those fucking Tempests. Jump. Yeah, I can make the fleet open. We got here a good number of war targets.
Kushner not wanting to play, it seems. But wants to play.
Yeah, he's not gonna, not on a gate here. But what do we got? Everything really far away. I'm gonna start us off just by going to a small here and just see if there's anything in space. I do see a Garmer out here, Punisher, a Reaper. Garmer is something we don't want to play with. Where's that Punisher and Garmer? Let's see if they're in the same spot. Alright, just hold here. Scan some of these. Okay, it looks like they're both at the Novice. I'm just gonna warp us to the... well... I don't like that fucking Garmer at all. Garmer's stupid.
It is. You can kill NPC battleships with it. That's from what I know that.
Oh, was that, yep, the Garmer killed that Punisher. Very tanky boy. Yeah, you're in a Garmer, so you're just super kite. Kite beats tank if, can't hurt the person kiting you. Damn, we wanted to kill that Punisher. That was gonna be our kill. Alright, I'm gonna really quickly dock up and grab a frigate instead. You guys can stay undocked. I'm guessing that Lax, you're not going to be able to dock here.
Nope.
Alright, I'm just going to undock right away. Got myself a frigate. Are you guys afterburner or micro warp drive?
Micro warp.
Okay.
Yeah.
This...
You forgot to repair.
Yep. I do not have a micro warp drive on this one either, but that's fine. No. Weird, for the hangar, why don't I have items? Do I just not have items in the station? Good hangar, item. I do have items. How do I get items? Oh, that was a glitch. Okay. Let me just see if I have a micro warp drive real quick.
Oh, the invisible module.
Alright, go ahead and undock. And let's go to Novice. Can you show your fit? Yeah, show this fit is for the Christian. It is designed to newt the fuck out of you and take some damage. Fleet kind of ship here. What we got on scan? Oh, that Amar wreck out here.
Oh, combat scanners.
See, there is a caracal out here. Where is that caracal?
triple light fit, we have a problem.
Jackdaw is outside of the Lattisteer gate. It's like with those combat probes. Oh, Caracal is gone. Just the Jackdaw now. Hecate. One of them are scanning here. Caracal Navy issue by Mary. Yeah, Mary's is a war target. Caracal Navy issue. Where are you? Might have to reship to play with that actually though. God damn, reshipping all the fucking time.
We totally need a retribution fleet.
No, it's not in any of the easily defined spots.
We stay here. Someone might skin us down with sisters.
Yeah, it's fine. They land at 0 on the gate if they think that we're not on this thing. And even then, we're frigates, I'm not worried.
We could go for them.
Yeah, we might just wait for them to come to us.
Yeah.
Just a Hecate out there right now. Combat probes are kind of zooming in on us, but not... Ooh, yes, combat probes are zooming in on us.
Yes.
Yeah, let's just go ahead and hold here. Yeah, they're right on top of us now. Go ahead and follow me.
Just don't hope it's a longbow. If it's a longbow, then oh.
Depends on how much they know faction warfare too sometimes. Nutrition hull tank? No, armor tanked. Armor tanked. The probes aren't on top of us anymore. Lax, go ahead and approach me. Cursus is out. Venture is out there. Algos. Algos at 10? Multiple Algos.
I totally forgot to take login tracks. We'll do that now. Turns out.
Holy shit, there's like 2, 4, 6, 7. 6 Algoses out and about. Proteus. And now nothing. Oh, Nina. Nina probably is flying all those Algoses. They were all named the same. Alright. Let's go back to Haydeely's here in Warp Fleet. Get back in assault frigates and cruisers. Go back to Evanger real quick and reship. Really was hoping we could get in that fight with the Kaldari that were running that small, but ooh. Try and get the just me and try and kill the just us two right now. Try and kill that just the people who faction warfare. Go ahead and he's engaging. He's engaging.
So just you two.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go down.
The capacitor is empty.
Go ahead and get out if you can. I'm down.
Capacitor is empty.
Go ahead and warp off if you can. If you can't.
Yeah, try and... Probably should have both picked the same target. I think that was...
Oh, yeah, that's kind of my fault too. I didn't do any really good target calling there. Yeah, like caught up on the like Night Flyer should be the one that should be fighting with me. Da da da. I was like, and all right, just meet back up in Yvangir.
Yeah, I'm waiting out my timer. Well, they're stacking on the gate now. Be a minute.
Okay. So there is a Alliance tournament fight that is about to go on. Shadow Cartel versus the Initiative.
Oh.
Looks like it just started off here. It's like Sleipnir, Fleet Hurricane, Stork, Fleet Scythe, Scalpel, Kirin, Hyena, and Carries on the Shadow Cartel side. Initiative has a Mini Foreganen? I have no idea what the hell that is. Or no, shit, never mind. That's the name of the human. Or the so it's Vindicator, Fleet Tempest, Magus, Pontifex, Thalia, Deacon, Sentinel, Thorax, Vexer. Interesting.
So we ship to bigger ships.
Yeah, to your go ahead and get in your assault frigate.
Yep.
Yep. And we do have our Federation Frontline report that'll be coming up here in 1 hour. Reach out to Ash here real quick.
Yeah, he's usually I go to explain all this stuff to me.
Yeah.
How y'all doing?
Good,
Hey,
good.
Glenn. Or Sam.
Oh, I should record that as a fight. I did lose a shit.
Did you say Astrati was going to be on?
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Yeah, possibly. You never know. What is your opinion on good solo frigate for a new PvPer? I would say that one of the best ships that I've had a lot of success with as a new kind of, PvP ship, you can get into it Tech 2 pretty quickly, is the Federation Navy Comet.
I saw the Incursus being quite.
Incursus is a good one too. It's got a good rep power on it. DPS is a little lacking though.
No, I wouldn't say that. I mean, I can show you a fit that's quite potent.
Yeah. Shoot it on over. Well, meeting back up in Yvangir right now, Samson. Shoot you an invite.
Alright. I'm just going to bio really quick, but I'm ready to go.
We're going back to cruisers, so yeah, if we could all four of us in cruisers, assault frigates, I think we'll be able to pump something in the face. Ooh, Initiative has taken out some smaller stuff, a Vexer, a Sentinel, and a Magus, but the Sleipnir, holy shit, that Sleipnir has been surviving forever with no hit points, but it just went down. So, traded a Vexer, Sentinel, and a Magus for a Sleipnir.
Maybe
Just about to lose Thorax, maybe. Thorax is getting hit hard.
Do you want that Atron back?
Nope, you can go ahead and keep that. We've got tons of them.
What are we flying?
Cruisers, shield tank, speedy. I'm in my stabber.
Alright, I'm in a stabber.
Alright, let's go ahead and undock on deck. Looks like a fleet hurricane is about to go down. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, that Shadow Cartel is not gonna do well after that. Alright, let's go play in Haid. There's been a lot of activity in Haid, and now that we've got some more numbers and bigger ships, we might actually...
2 ships named Fun.
Well, yeah. Double your fun.
They both have the same skin. it's the same hull. I don't know if it's even the same fit, but...
It is the same fit. Yeah, this is our standard fleet issue. Go have fun, kick some ass.
Well, it's also a good solo ship.
It is a great solo ship, too. Alright, go ahead, jump. Tristans and Atrons are really good. New Tristan, I think, is like one of the best because you can really fuck up a a lot of shit with a new Tristan. Don't worry about that Proteus, he's a friendly. He won't be able to catch your your Enyo either, so. But I am gonna warp us to... We still got a lot of people in systems, so let's go warping to the medium. Warp us at 100. Did you all catch that warp?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, there's an executioner who showed up.
Rudik's Navy. That was fucking flashy too. That would have been fun. I'm gonna warp back and just see probably because I'm thinking this. What we got inside here? Osprey Navy issue, Caracal.
Oh, they're outside as a Osprey Navy.
Oh yeah.
It's Cold Eye.
Let's see if we can catch it. Keep on me. Micro warp drives on. Micro warp drives on. Micro warp drives on. Stay on me. Stay on me.
Coming. He's a revolution. He won't be alone.
I've seen them alone before. We'll see though.
Wait.
Stay on me.
Yeah. Just keep approaching fun.
Yep.
Oh, there's
Heron?
the Huron.
Don't
Heron.
worry about the Huron.
He's warping off.
Warping
Probably gonna
off.
Come back closer, maybe.
Hold on. He went inside. Go inside. Go inside. Go inside. Go inside. Go inside. Go inside.
All right, going inside. Going inside.
Ooh, there's Caracal inside too.
Just switched off everything.
It's fine.
Now let's get in.
Okay,
Yeah.
go for the Caracal. Go for the Caracal. Caracal. Micro warp drives on. Caracal. Caracal. Shoot the Caracal. Shoot the Caracal. Shoot the Caracal.
Yep.
Point on Caracal.
Alright. Both want me now. Okay.
We got another character coming in.
Another Navy Osprey issue. Fuck. Well, try and take down the Caracal. Try and take down the Caracal.
Okay, I got a bail.
Okay.
I can't even get to him.
I can't.
What's up?
Okay.
Yeah, he's out of luck.
Wow, that's
Okay.
a fast one. You
Yeah,
dead?
Yep.
I'm getting out because I have nothing.
Okay, go ahead, warp off then. Warp off,
Trying
warp off.
It's taking for fucking ever. Jesus. I don't know why it took like 10 seconds to align. I didn't even have my micro warp drive on.
Yeah, same here.
It was like extra align time.
Yeah, they ended up getting me before my warp kicked on, but it was the bar was all the way up.
It was 3 people. Holy shit.
Yeah, I didn't expect that fucking Caracal to be so fucking fast. That was a fast fucking Caracal.
Yeah, it was too fast. I guess I could have overheated. But...
Yeah, overheated was what we needed to do. And we would have at least been able to fight him on the outside. But so what we lost, Caracal and the Enyo. Let me give you guys some cash here for that. How much was your Enyo worth?
Much.
How much?
I'm gonna link you the kill.
Yeah.
In
Holy shit! I can give you some money back for that. I'll give you 50 million.
I told you it has something.
Dual tank.
Alright, I'll give Pizza. Drop you 30.
I mean, Kiki could have tanked, but
That Brutix is just sitting on the Evancure gate in Hey Dillies. Where'd that Proteus go?
He'd probably wait.
you know what? Just go ahead and get the Atron.
Yeah, if you want to just jump back into Natron or...
What are we doing?
Yep.
So let's go ahead and dock up in Hungary right now in the blob. We got some ships in there.
Alright, went to Evancure. Alright.
Let me see here. We might actually regroup in Revangir. We got showtime in a little bit here. For that comment, you think the orbit would be set to us.
soon as the character was dead. Wait, when did he die? Yeah.
He died after you.
What?
Yeah.
It took 1 minute. Holy shit.
I forgot. I gotta pulse the warp drive on that thing, otherwise I burn through my cap.
That's why you have Smarties, as I call them.
Boosters. Actually, yeah, let's meet back up in Yvangir, and then I'll give you. Can you, Night Flyer? Can you fly stabbers?
I don't think so. Let me take a look.
Let's meet back up in
Give me a
Yvangir.
stabber.
We did get
You have
No.
to live with Take 1 guns.
I got a tower I can fly. We're getting a cockback.
Jump in a cockbag. Actually, yeah, cockbag would be fine. You can't fly off Lincoln Fleet here real quick. The fun. Me and Gwen went and grabbed a whole bunch of these. Well, not a whole bunch, but a few.
Yeah, she's training up into it, but she's still really focused on the Glintake ships.
Yeah, literally the only thing I can do are the missile launchers and the autocannons.
Weapons.
It was worth a shot. I figured that there was going to be some shenanigans going on, but I was really hoping that we could just pin down that fucking Caracal and just kill it, at least get a kill out of it. Maybe be far enough away not to lose everybody.
That's our other motto, right? Not just always take the bait, but ignore intel. When your intel officer says, yeah, that guy's got a bunch of dudes with them, they're going to kill us. I'm like, nah, sometimes he's alone.
Let's see, we have some fun things around here.
Oh, Brutix Letic.
Oh,
What's
wait.
this? Where?
On the structure.
If you need some long
In your
range
Vanguard.
DPS, I could do stealth bomber.
Yeah, if you want to come in a stealth bomber and... Oh yeah, right here.
What's going on?
Right outside the station.
What is
Going,
that?
going on, it's a Brutix Navy issue.
Oh, I need to bring an Ogt Navy out then.
I'm just gonna be right back, 3 jumps out, and I'll have the bomber.
Tahoma, Sakura. Yep, that's also Revolution, by the way.
Yeah.
So he has friends. That's a known Rev alt. So what they're gonna want is they're gonna want us to bring something big enough to kill a Brutix, and then they're gonna drop Redeemers on us.
Yep. Alright, so stay in the Stabbers and in the Thrasher.
Kobohan is the other guy in local. He probably has a covert Sino look.
Okay.
nearby.
We'll show them. We'll just bring ships that can't destroy a Brutix.
Right?
Alright, we're gonna warp us off then to Hades.
Although I don't know why they're not. It's because they're. I guess I didn't add them. I should add them as a contact. I thought I did. My bad. There, now they're red.
Might want to change your ship name. There you go.
Oh, I thought. Alright.
Jump.
Why do I have focused void bombs around here?
Okay, I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna go take us to the Old Man Stargate, but I'm gonna warp us at 100.
Oh, we're not gonna shoot that executioner.
Nah.
Ah! I got one round into him.
Actually, you know, that might have been a easy
He
kill.
probably would have just
Jumped.
jumped.
Alright, nothing on this gate. There is quite a bit out here. I'm gonna warp us to the open at 100.
Might even be fitted the right way. I think that's the one they have for bomber spawn. So.
Go ahead and approach me, micro warp drive on. How fast does the cockpit go?
17 maybe.
Yeah, 16.86.
Okay.
We'll call it 17.
Oh, it's not fitted the right way. Okay.
So we've got an Osprey Navy issue, Caldari Navy Hookbill, Punisher, Executioner, Fed Navy, Caracal, Tristan, Navy Hookbill, Merlin, Tristan,
Tempest.
Executioner. Caracal.
Tempest.
That's the one that we just fought. Tempest, yep.
I'm just gonna steal the MWD of the H and then.
Yep. They're coming.
Yeah.
The Caracal is fast. I'm running out of cap.
Yep, I'm warping us.
That's the executioner I shot.
Yeah, that Caracal was overheating, I think, when it was coming at us.
That
before.
executioner might be another fucking alt of theirs then.
Yep.
What was his name? Accurate 86?
Yeah, that's him.
I'm not fully convinced yet, but I don't like to jump the gun when it comes to certain things. Not that it really matters. If I mark this guy red, it just means
he's red. Alright, what else we got on a scan out here? So all of that shit. Let's go play around in Old Man Star right now. Rev playing here is not... We might just move up to the other war zone as well.
Rev doesn't fuck around. Just bring everything to kill you with.
Do you have a spare micro warp drive in Old Star?
I have one in Yvangir.
What?
Micro warp drive. Small, 5 NM. Is that what you need?
5 NM.
I mean, I definitely have a Yvangir.
Yeah, Yvangir would be the only place that I would have one that I know for sure of. Go jump. I mean, I can trade one over to you though, if you or contract one.
If it's in event gear, then I'm just gonna rip the one from the Atron off.
There he is. Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. He is definitely one of them. Then, if he's following us, or no, they didn't follow, did they?
Well, let's do this. We're gonna go to the medium. What else came through?
Is Revolution on the other side of that gate? Lax.
Possibly.
I don't see anything there.
Okay, so maybe they're not. Then. Maybe they just got unlucky and warped in with them at the same time.
Alright, let's just align to the Aster House. Microwarp drive's off, so just standard speed. Let's get some scans of what's out here. So
Salvaging Heron. That's
yeah, and we are within scan of everything. So
except the Hade Gate and the Weehongri structure.
yeah, which we don't need to be in scan of either of those two, anyways.
I know. I just wanted to be
Everything that matters.
accurate. I wanted to be accurate.
Accurate.
Accurate. You still doing 1 hour on the show?
Yeah. Yeah, and Asterosade's not coming.
Okay.
He said,
I was just gonna
you
say,
didn't
like,
quite hear me right.
I might not have time for an Asterothi episode, but I have time for a regular episode.
Well, you can always just drop out early. Ooh, there's a hawk
Yeah.
out there now.
Ooh. Is it Mike Hawk? Hawk. No, it's just with 2 A's.
Okay, so let's get a scan out there and see where this bitch is.
Yeah, he's past 10. Nope, now he's gone, actually.
Gone.
Yep. Oh, Hecate. DNG's Tears.
So you're an old man star.
Oh, mess, yep. Venture, Hecate. Let's see, the Hecate is not. They're at 10.
Hecate is gone now.
Yeah, they're gone.
Or, yeah, it's fully gone.
If we encounter some capital ships, I have focus weapons. Oh no, they don't.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get that kill. I like that with this skin. One of the guns is on the like the.
Ooh, spam.
Jesus.
Sounds like somebody won.
Mega Man did.
Asteroth said he might pop in just to give us some information real quick.
Sorry.
Probably yell at us. So how come you guys aren't up in so loot or whatever?
Asterothi and real quick don't work in the same sentence.
I'm actually thinking we should move up there since there's fucking nothing out here.
Apparently.
Well,
You're,
I can tell you if the gate is clear in a second. The gate is clear. Is it? It's clear. You can come through. And of course, I forgot to stop my ship before jumping.
All right, set your.
Serb Drake.
Ooh, and there's a friendly
It's-
Drake.
Oh,
Or
that's
Say
Steve.
we should shoot him.
Friendly Serb. Set friendly Serb. So
Steve.
don't shoot Steve.
But the Drake.
But there's a Drake. Where's this Drake?
Let's get the Drake with this
Yeah.
fucking Serb.
Where is this Drake? Drake is at 10 AU at least, not 5 AU, so
Kid.
let's do D-scan.
Not at the large.
Drake is at the Valor Gate. Or the station.
It says faction warfare, so it must be a.
Let's just wait to see. Okay, so I don't think he's at there anymore. Let's see, did he just go away completely?
Yeah, he's gone.
He's gone. Damn it. There's an Astero out there. Nemesis. Yeah. Alright, go ahead and stop your ships. We're enough off right now. Oh, be careful, you're got decloaked by the gate.
Yep.
Oh.
Retribution?
Retri, Nemesis.
Falcon out there.
Yeah, the Nemesis is mine.
Falcon. Okay.
Falcon
Yeah, that's
FW. Be a nice kill if we can.
We got plus more war targets, I think, and one pirate system.
Yep. Alright, I'm gonna look for that retribution here real quick. Oh, I have no idea where
8,
retribution is.
7, 6.
Oh, retribution is at the small. Just in case he's on the outside, we're just gonna fuck around. See if we can catch him on the outside, although I doubt he's gonna be hanging on the outside, but seen dumber things happen.
You'll never know. No, he's gone, I think.
Yeah, he's not here anymore.
There's a Kestrel Punisher and a Retribution out there.
Alright, warping us to 100 at the medium. Howdy. I think Revolution is messaging me.
He's at the other, the Retribution's at the other small. What's Rev doing? What?
Oh, it's Black Lance Division.
That's the same, those are the same people. Black Lance and Rev are the same people.
Ooh, Tempest, Cerberus.
It's the Tempest, yeah. Oh, he's getting Steve.
Let's
Steve.
let's go fucking help Steve. We're just gonna go die with Steve.
Okay.
Like warp drive on. Let's go fucking fight. Have fun. Poor Steve.
Where's the Tempest?
Tempest is right outside of the medium.
Oh, he's hurting. He must be armor tanked.
Oh yeah. Let's add more into that heat right now. Fuck it. Shoot him. And this is not going to be in our favor, but you never fucking know, man. Weird shit happens every fucking day. And Steve sometimes is tanked like a god on fucking brick tank Earth. So...
he might be hull tank.
Well, whatever he is, he's not doing too well. Oh my god. I think we saved Steve. Oh no.
There comes the reps.
Yeah.
He's low on the reps though.
Overheating.
Yeah, overheating.
I'm gonna jam my fucking fist into his face so all my DPS can overheat.
Overheat.
Ah! Burned out my guns. Alright, I'm gonna ram him.
Really? Oh no. Did Steve leave? I think Steve left.
Ah!
I'm gonna go down right now.
Yeah.
Going down.
Try and get out.
Yeah, I should have cut off my guns
he got
one cycle earlier.
He got me. Good fight.
Oh, we would have taken him.
You guys still on him?
Yeah, but I'm leaving now.
Oh, I was gonna say I might have something in this station.
Nope, I'm nuded out, so I just warped. That was a good fight. I mean, I think Steve got out, so I think we saved Steve. So that's like a traded.
Yeah, but he loses ships all the time. So
Yeah, but that's, you know, we saved a billion ISK ship probably compared to the 30 million ISK ship that you lost. Jesus, I'm friendly today. Yeah, just letting Steve know. All right.
Should I just loot something of you?
Yeah, if you want to grab loots, always grab loots. That's free for all on that.
One thing that's nice about a stealth bomber, stealth.
Yeah, yeah, the stealth part of stealth bomber.
I was just waiting until the Tempest warps off.
Oh, got in at least another fight. You know, that was worth, you know, for the viewers. Start a boss fight. Yeah, I can start a boss fight. Alright, you have to do exclamation point warrior, exclamation point, or you can do exclamation point mage, or you can do exclamation point
We got a Raven Navy issue out, by the way.
Oh, Raven Navy issue, holy shit.
is it the same person?
No, it isn't. I saw the Tempest and the Raven Navy issue outside at the same time. So.
Night Flyer joining in with a priest.
I always pick warrior and I always get killed right away. So, tactics.
Priest it on up. You just gotta be smart with the priest, or you gotta like at people and shit, so. You come to the beacons in Haid, we want to kill Keldaris.
Where are we fighting? We're fighting at the.
We were in Old Man Star. At the medium.
Check it out.
Beckner is on too. We do have the show that's going to be coming up here pretty soon.
That's one of them.
Let's go ahead and regroup here at Old Man Star with whatever ship that you want. Cruiser and below.
Terrible. That's terrible.
Hey guys, I'm gonna step away from it. I got a bio and talk to the wife.
Me too. So I'm gonna do that real quick, and we'll be going break here. Meet back up in Old Man Star.
Okay, Bomber's gone. Caracal hates
Yeah,
me.
Caracal caught you. I saw that.
Oh no.
I just worked in time just to get out. I didn't realize you were there. Not that my Richter can do shit against Caracal. Let's die.
Never mind.
All right, be right back. Good morning, New Eden. Today is October 2nd, 2022, and this is the Federation Frontline Report. So it looks like there is a little bit of a difficulty pulling up the right thing here. Where did that go? But I'm today is joined with Samson and Nightflyer are here with us today. Samson, how's it been going?
It's good. Yeah, I guess Gwen's back, killing shit, and yeah, it's been good. Also, good morning, New Eden.
Yeah, welcome back, man.
Experiencing technical difficulties, but we'll get to that.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here right now, but our pictures is supposed to be on there, but you can just imagine us, and we will.
Yeah, just try to picture us with pants on.
Well, picture me without pants, please.
Nightflyer, you welcome back again. Thank you for co-hosting with me recently. It's been awesome to have you. How's life going on your side?
Life's been good, except for the remodel of my master bathroom, which keeps setting off my smoke detectors in my house. So, but it's a very stressful pain in the ass, but it'll be beautiful when it's done, and the wife will be happy, and that's really all that matters.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
This week I did turn a major a milestone in my EVE career, and probably my gaming career. And this will probably even bring up something with Samson here in a minute too. I sold off all my Plex that I had been piling up.
Oh.
I don't know if you recall a couple streams that talk about how space poor I am.
Yep.
And I can't afford the T2 rigs and stuff like that. So I'm like, why am I doing this? I'm a grown-ass man with a job and a career, and I know people do this. I've heard them do it. And realize
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Yeah, I have no idea.
So just over the last 2 years, I've bought these little packs and stuff, and I'm sitting on this Plex, and I'm like, I got to stop stressing out about my EVE money, and just have fun with it. Like I said, I'm a grown-ass man with a job. I can do this.
Man, it's it's any other hobby. You buy some another kit or another something, and if it makes you happy, if you have fun, why the hell not?
Absolutely. This is my crack, and this is what I'm going to spend, my money on. So, and it was just funny because Samson's stream, they were talking about that too. Where are you spending your money? What games you're spending money on? So, felt like.
Are you talking about my show?
I was talking about your show. I'm one of the guys that listen to it. I'm your tens of listeners. I'm one of those.
Oh, shit. Strength in gaming. Okay. Yeah, we did talk about that. And, of course, my answer was EVE. I spent the most money on EVE. Yes. Yeah. It's true.
Mine is too. I mean, I buy games up front, but buying packs and stuff I never got into. I've done it with EVE. This is the only game I've ever bought a subscription to. So taking an extra milestone of actually using cash to fund my my in-game currency. Like I said, I'm feeling like a grown-up now. I'm feeling like an actual gamer.
And good old Buckethead says it's like meth. You just buy more.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's one of the things that I do think that there is the huge amount of people spending money on this game. I would say average person spends more than the $20 a month for the subscription that actually plays the game. I don't know how much, but I would estimate.
And it depends, like on like how many alts you have, right?
Yep.
Or if
because that's a big one. That's if you're alting it up.
Multi-boxing, you're probably also paying for other things. It kind of goes hand in hand, unless you started early and you're already fucking rich and you don't need to, right? Like.
Yep. Astaroth is also with us here today. He jumped in. Hey, Astaroth, how's it going, man?
The great and powerful Astaroth.
I don't know if you.
Hey,
there it is.
I forgot. This is push to talk or something.
You shouldn't need to be pushing.
No, I had it turned on from the other Discord.
Yeah, it does that.
Give me 1 second.
A lot of fleets have it forced, which is understandable because hot miking is a thing.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
it-
that's
Greetings, fellow Empyreans. I am Ashtarothi. Thank you for having me.
yes. Thank you. Thanks for
Welcome
coming
back.
on by. There's a lot of stuff going on. So have you been keeping up with the Alliance tournament at all?
Yeah, I watched probably about half of the Alliance tournament over the last couple of days. I watched Pizza dunk Snuff, which
Yes.
Yes,
Oh,
that was
definitely
something
talk
we
about, yeah.
loved. Yeah, we definitely want to talk about that. But that was awesome.
yeah, and then they did pretty okay today. But the good news is that they move on. So
Yes. Yep. So they're going to be moving on.
all
Ursha
that matters in the
Khan
end.
won their fight as well.
Yeah.
Because these are all qualifiers. So
Yep.
beyond just moving on, it doesn't matter. This doesn't it isn't. You're not knocked down into the loser bracket yet, as it were.
Yeah, and I want to shout out to Prismatic Legion because they moved on too. I am a merc on their team, so I got to listen on their comms during their
Nice.
matches. It was fun.
I saw a Spectre fleet dunked Goonswarm today.
Wait, they brought you in as a merc just so you could listen in? That's
No, they brought me in as a merc. I was brought in as a merc, and then they just had more than enough pilots on the day of. So I just decided to stick around and listen in because they let me.
Yeah, what was that experience like?
Oh well, it was really cool. It was interesting to see it, to hear it, the actual FCing happening as it was unfolding. I turned off the commentary during that match because it was the overlap was weird, and it's also delayed a little bit. But shout out to Der Schattengeist. He's a pretty badass FC, and yeah, I mean they pummeled. I don't even remember. It was we're trying. What was it? I forget what the who they fought.
I forget who they fought as well. But yeah,
they also got a bit of an advantage because the other team didn't have as many pilots. But
it was like 7. They only brought 7 pilots into that one.
Yeah, and I've never done anything with an alliance tournament before, so it was actually really good for me because it was like no stress, and I now I know what it's about. So if we decide to do it, at some point, or if I join another team at some point, I know better now. It's less stressful.
Unfortunately, my team did not get a win this go around the network. Great piloting, but it just came down to ship choice, and Coyotes against drones just didn't pay off this time.
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't think I saw any of the network matches actually. I'm trying to remember. So they lost the 2 out of their 3.
One, passively, but I didn't realize that you were on their team.
No, I just I'm in their group. I support them, but I don't fly because of my work schedule.
Yeah, well, I mean, I didn't know you were rooting for them, I guess.
Oh, luckily I missed the match, so I didn't bet all my currency.
Yeah,
so
I think I lost all of my my bits on, or not bits. They're the chat points on the Ursha Khan match when they lost. I was like, God damn it! I just put them all in there. I wanted to get the skin, but I didn't have enough.
Yeah, I was expecting them to pull that one off too. So.
Yeah. I think I only major bet that I did was on your team's Samson's.
Yeah, I did bet on Prismatic, and I won a lot, but then I lost it all with so there's that.
They did really good the first time. The first
yeah. And same went for Prismatic, right? Like they did really good the first round, and they did really good the second round. So like I was like, sure, yeah, I should bet it all on them. But I wasn't a big.
And huge shout out to CCP for raiding us after the Alliance tournament on.
We were streaming and they raided us.
Yeah, it's like 2,000 some odd people. I mean, like 400 people kind of stuck around by the end of stream, and then I ended up raiding.
A lot.
Yeah, that was.
That's a lot.
I was really surprised.
I threw out some subs, so maybe they'll come back.
Yeah, so Astarothi, there's a bunch of stuff going on in faction warfare. Can you give us a little bit of an update as to what's all going down?
Sure. So I linked it. I linked you the resource, but the first faction campaign has begun. So this is part of the new faction warfare system. We're transitioning from the current system to the war zones or the frontline system. But another piece of that is the idea of these campaigns, that things happening that makes one place more interesting than others. In this case, you have the Surthold constellation on the Galente side, and there's 3 different constellations on the Amar side, Amar Mimitar side, but
yeah, that is interesting because their space is smaller too, right?
Right, but right now, I believe, I don't know, I don't think it has yet. Only the Turner transmitter turned on so far. So only that constellation is in play at the moment.
Okay.
So there's still the other 2 constellations. I don't believe are spawning sites at all. So
okay. So
I don't think they're in play yet. But there was a New World News today, or New Eden News today, that was like basically the tremors of people being worried about the other 2 activating. So I mean, I assume it's going to happen through the course of the event, perhaps. But either way, it's a very interesting event. It takes place only in low sec, only in these dangerous areas. It is intimately tied to faction warfare, but you don't have to be in faction warfare to engage in basically any of the actual event itself. In fact, in some ways, it can be better to not be, depending on how it goes. Especially on the Galente Caldari side. On the Amar Mimitar side, there is an advantage where in the systems that you own, the sites will be guarded by rats of your empire.
Oh.
So they'll defend you and they'll attack other people.
Well,
Are they like diamond rats, or are they just like regular?
They're not terrible. Basically, the new frigates would be really effective against them. From my understanding, people are doing it with an Astero at this point. A lot. Yeah. But the new frigates that come from this event, coincidentally, would be very effective in those sites. But the 2 different sides have different objectives. On the one side, you have, on the Galente Caldari side, you have 2 different kinds of sites, but they're undefended and they are totally open. They're basically the same as if it was an ore belt or something like that. More of them spawn for the sides who own the systems, but both sides have different ore. So both the Caldari and the Galente need a different resource.
So you can't do one and churn in for the other, basically.
Right. Well, more importantly, I can't kill a Caldari guy and then take his ore and turn it in for me.
Right.
That ore is effectively useless to me. All I can do is destroy it. So, or put it in a giant can and laugh at it all day. So, but, you know, the ore itself, like, you need to mine the Galente ore and then turn it into the Galente location, which is the other thing. They both of them, while they need 2 different ores, they turn them in at one place. So you have to take them into Athanun, which the Caldari, having had like superior, you know, position on the board, as it were, from the beginning, quickly fortified Athanun. They basically had like a month and a half of warning, in a weird way. So they already was pretty fortified, but they basically locked down Athanun as hard as they could, especially the first day.
Okay, yeah, and you're talking about like there was like stuff going on talking about the gates being built and stuff like that, like.
Well, often there was orders to both militias to take and hold Athanun.
Right.
And
yeah.
so they took that seriously.
Yeah, we did not seem to take that very seriously, or didn't have the ability to take it seriously, basically.
So, what I think is happening is simply just 2 different ideas of what is the right thing to do. I think that the Caldari believe that winning the event is the right thing to do because it's big and flashy and shows off and it's engaging with the content. The Galente think, and perhaps rightfully so, that using this opportunity, the reprieve that gives, plus the fact that we know that there's a major change coming, to get as advantageous of a position on the board as possible is more important, right?
Okay.
So making sure that there are the correct locations as front lines and rear guards, I think is a very high priority for the Galente. However, Vlil was captured by the Galente yesterday, and so we saw a pretty nice fleet this morning running around. Jules was running one. So, and the Galente points have been picking up day by day. So we're certainly not in like a pace to get it at this point with what's coming in, but it is getting better and better, and more people are getting involved, and whatever. So the big issue is that, as I said, the owners get more sites. So the Galente have like 2 or 3 sites scattered throughout the entire constellation.
Yeah, a lot easier to hunt those sites down. I haven't really even gone into those sites to see who's all mining there, because I don't care. I'm looking for those Caldari miners and trying to shush them off and slow them down as best as possible.
That goes into what I was alluding to earlier, which is that, like, if you're in Gal Mill and you're mining the Gal rocks, everyone knows who you are, and the Caldari know to filter you out. We actually had somebody have a neutral alt, and every time they were looking, he would run over and be mining on Caldari ore. And then when they moved on, he would go and mine the Galente ore and trash the Caldari ore and turn it in. So, like, and the other interesting thing is, I'm not going to advocate it per se. I'm just going to explain that you actually could mine it as the enemy militia, which has the interesting consequence that if they attack you, they lose standings.
How do they lose standings if they? I mean,
if you attack another member of your same militia.
Oh yes, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So you join the Cal Mill, go mine in Galente sites, and then if a Cal Mill guy attacks you, he loses standing.
That is really interesting.
Because you can still contribute to the Galente side even if you're on the Caldari.
Right. It makes no difference what militia you're in for the purposes of mining and turning it in. And I know that there's been a lot of people that are like poo-pooing the whole like, oh, it's mining or whatever. Combat mining an adventure or a prospect when you know there are cloaky Lokis like on grid with you just waiting for you to make a mistake is not the fucking same thing, man. Let me tell you. That is a different kind of mining.
Yeah, no, it's definitely you see people have to be on the fucking ball, and if they're not, they lose like their ship, like, and that's in their time and effort that they put into getting all set up and everything. I've blown up prospects out there, and in a stabber, like I shouldn't have been able to lock this guy. He definitely was looking at another screen, and
multi-boxing,
because he all of a sudden came back and he was like, oh shit, and then started moving, but I had pointed him, and prospect doesn't get the protection of they can cloak,
of course, ability,
but now we can't do that anymore. So
that's awesome.
So the Amar though and Mimitar side, they're not mining ore, right? Or are they mining ore?
Right. So basically the Amar Mimitar side is the inverse of the Galente Caldari side. They have they both go to the same site, although who's guarding it and what name it is based on the owner. But it's ultimately the same hacking site with the same resource. So you could, as an Amar person, kill the Mimitar and then go and turn in what they have as your credits, right? It's the resource is useful to both sides. And rather than being turned in at a single point in low sec, they're turned into 2 different points in high sec. So it's very, very difficult to actually stop anyone from doing it if they want to, especially since you're doing it is exploration hacking sites. So you're talking about exploration ships. So what we see is, while the Galente Caldari side, we saw the Caldari being able to lock out the Galente almost completely for an entire day. On the Amar Mimitar side, we have seen a much more even not even, but like a much more sporadic, and like, because the Minmatar are definitely making less than the Amar, but they are both always making progress. So it's not like the Amar can lock it down in the same way that the Caldari can.
Yeah, no, that's an interesting. So in the hacking site. So, but they go out, they do hacking sites. Do they have to scan down those hacking sites?
Yeah. Their sites are scanned down. Requires T1 or faction frigates, no pirates. Oh wait, no. It does allow pirates. That's right. That was the part I got wrong originally. Hence the Astero.
Okay. Yep.
But it's T1 only, and like a novice basically, I think. And inside there are special cans to hack that give the stellar information that you need to turn in.
And once you've scanned it down, does it pop up on the overview, or is it it's something that if you're hunting you have to scan as well?
I believe that they are just otherwise pretty standard data sites.
Okay. So you've got to scan down the person in them, or the scan down the thing. That's an interesting that it's a completely different kind of like activity. I thought that it was going to be, all of us being able to do anything, like it being both sides. But
I think it's bold. One of the things is the two sides are not the same. They never have been, and one solution is never going to be the right for both of them, basically. But I think that what we're seeing here is, like, as I said, they're inverses of each other, but at the same time, they are both fundamentally faction warfare-like activities, right? With the Galente Caldari side, it's all about taking and holding points and like, projecting your force in order to control something long enough to do whatever you need to do, either mining, plexing, turning in, whatever. Whereas on the Caldari and Amar side, it's more about running around and doing the objectives all over the place, which is also, what faction warfare is about. So they're kind of two different takes on faction warfare, but also I think that a big piece of this is that CCP wants to add new activities to supporting faction warfare, and these are the kind of things that would work very, very well in things like in headquarters systems, or even rearguard systems as an activity. Like maybe these or sites only spawn on your sides in your rearguards or whatever.
Yeah, I could see that. This would be a nice little test bed of that activity. So, Samson, what is your kind of take just from what you've seen of this? What do you think about this?
Well, it's certainly more interesting than plexing, and I do like that it's attracted a lot of activity, and from Gwen's perspective, a lot more things to kill, and I enjoy that. Personally, so like if you're getting into faction warfare for fights, it is definitely helping with that. So I'm excited about that. I'm also it's also nice to not be flying around in the same systems all the time. I know we live in Black Rise, and it's a beautiful
actually we live
region.
in Essence.
Well, we live in Essence, but we fly a lot in Black Rise.
Yeah.
Like we kill a lot in Black Rise. R.I.P. Tama, but and fuck Snuff, but
actually that's Lone Trek, I think.
Lone Trek?
I think Tama's Lone Trek.
No, I said R.I.P. Tama and fuck Snuff.
Yes.
Right, but that's a different region. He's saying.
I'm just saying we used to be in a lot.
Yeah.
Like, we used to do Black Rise.
I don't know, whatever.
Boy, we're all getting
we used to live in Black Rise, the Tauros. We used to live in Black Rise.
We did live
and
in
the surrounding regions are where we hang out. Okay, it's our stomping ground. And then going someplace completely different, whatever region it is, I don't care at this point. That's fine, whatever. But it's a different system. It's different surrounding systems, and it's a different activity. And yeah, it's having fun, and I'm interested to see what like it brings for the future, because I was thinking about as Astarothi was talking about supporting faction warfare, like what will sides, how will they benefit from winning or doing well in these events? Like how will the benefiting of that change or affect the
Yeah.
battlefield.
So, in the upcoming expansion, my understanding is, and I've already seen like the bare bones of it being put into Singularity, that there's an advantage system. So basically, you can do these separate activities to give your side an advantage. Now, what an advantage does, I don't know, but
yeah,
I'm guessing it's going to make at the very bare minimum, I believe it's going to make it be easier to flip the system so that when you do a Plex, it'll be worth more points.
Yeah, that was something I was thinking about too. That's a really good option for that. But the thing in this case, there is 2 different quote-unquote rewards. The Galente Caldari side have a much more concrete, understandable reward. Both of them are attempting to build a Stargate, right?
Yeah.
Samanuni is into Caldari space, and Athanoon is nowhere close to it. And so having a bridge that allows them to get right in there and resupply that area if they own it is incredibly valuable. Now, it is technically closer to Galente space because it's like Osmodin, Maut, and then you're in the constellation. But it's still like it's an entry to go straight from HiSec into like the middle of the war zone in a way. And it also makes it, because of the way that those systems are all near each other on the HiSec side, it means that you can go everywhere from Hades and Yvonne and all there, all the way up to Athanoon, which is like in the war zone. If you look at the map of the war zone, these are radically different places, but they're like 3 jumps away from each other in HiSec. So it's going to be, it would be interesting either way. Now, one of the things about it though is that the side that only the side who owns the system can have an online Stargate. So if the Caldari get their Stargate built, it only is when they own the system that the gate will be active. And then if we have our gate, ours will be active when we own it. So
so effectively, if Gal wanted to shut down the gate, and they would take over that system. And
yes, if we just took and hold that system, their Stargate would be, the entire thing would be nuked because they couldn't use it.
And that is technically Galente space.
Right.
Yeah. Originally,
so is it like? But do we?
So we should
keep it open so we can move stuff.
That is the other point, which is that even the Galente side, I've heard even amongst the Galente, the idea that the Samanuni, the Athanoon Stargate would be valuable just because of the proximity of, Samanuni to Jita.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So,
no, and that's having
that
access
is also
to a
another
trade
reason why
hub
we
is
see such a one-sided operation, basically.
There is less incentive. Our trade hub does suck.
We're working on it. It's actually we've been putting up quite a bit of stuff on it. So Dodixie, buy Dodixie.
Yeah, I should. I live out of Yvangir, and I should just shop out of Dodixie. It just is.
Let me know if you see any problems. I'll get them corrected.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna from today on. I'm. And you know what? It's safer to go that route actually.
Exactly.
We need more exotic dancers, female.
Yes.
I have quite a bit of both.
So the Amar have the Amar Mimitar side has a much less defined goal. If they succeed in their objective, then their side completes the stellar research, whatever that means. Now,
magic.
These do involve transmuters. The transmuters are based off of Triglavian technology. I've made several videos as to why this is terrifying. But if we want to look at it from just a purely what's going on mechanically, what is CCP trying to do kind of thing, not what is the Amar trying to do. CCP Fozzie has hinted that both sides of this event are key to some future thing, which is the technology that the empires are trying to actually develop. That this is a step in that direction. And so the winners will have advantage in the next phase potentially. But the point is that it really does seem, and some of the hints have suggested, that what we're looking at is the new devices that like nullsec could use to customize their space by activating a transmuter on their star, and depending on which transmuter would affect maybe what materials are available, what rats show up, what special effects are in the system, etc., etc. This is something that CCP's talked about doing for over a year now. It is something that they were working on as a pretty high priority. But these transmuters are, they've said that they're going to be introducing new stuff for everybody through these arcs, and it really seems like this arc is leading towards the transmuters becoming a technology that we use to alter our systems. Now, everybody get your tinfoil on, because that was actually the normal stuff. The other thing that's happening is that in Samanuni and in Amy whatever, there are new construction sites spawning. There are 6 of them in Samanuni, and I believe there's 6 of them in Amy as well. The 6 in Samanuni are one near each Stargate-ish, and one on the planet, like 2 other planets. But not all the planets have one of these things. Inside, there's not enough for us to tell exactly. The most relevant structure is this pause stick. But if you go into the files, they also just added in a new thing that appears to be that pause stick as a non-interactable object. And it's like called Caldari Tower Do Not Translate or whatever, right? But the thing is that right before they patched it to Tranquility, they renamed it to that from its original name, which is Listening Post Event. So, nullsec, you might be able to customize your space soon, but you might need these new listening posts to compensate for local.
Yeah.
Just saying.
I think that's kind of a cool idea, because the complete blackout, I think, was a problem.
Right.
But some systems being blacked out because there isn't a true infrastructure there and nobody gives a fuck about them, then it does open up opportunities in that space, because there's no fucking local.
Yeah, this is something I was suggesting even around blackout, because it's like, what the problem is that we don't actually have an intel tool in the game. Local is a chat program, not an intel tool. We use it for that, and that's why, like, if you went anywhere else in like gaming space, like online gaming space, and you tried to explain to people that the company was completely awful and the game was unplayable because the chat system goes down for a couple of minutes every few days, no one would understand, right? But in Eve,
we've lost everything.
Absolutely critical. And that just tells me that we are defaulting on that and don't actually have real intel tools. So not only would this allow that to be a little bit more interesting and dynamic, but theoretically there could be like a security officer that has to monitor the listening posts, or you can look at the status of all your listening posts if you have specific roles or whatever. Again, I don't know for sure whether or not this is what it is, but I was saying, I was looking at it, and it could be listening post-event. In other words, this is what happens after the event. But if it's listening post-event, then that kind of hints towards a future event. And since these construction yards are very, very early in their construction, it makes sense that it would come maybe early next year, for example, whereas the transmuters may come sooner.
And yeah, and this is all part of like the arc kind of setup of like, you know, they slowly introduce you into stuff by having things like because before they even told us that we needed to hold down that system, I believe we were getting reports of shit going on in faction warfare.
That is actually a really good point, which is the reason why Surfood is important, is because it is just completely infested with the Triglavians, and in particular we have camera footage now from one of the outside of the Triglavian facility on Othanoon planet. So the Othanoon is the system where the Edencom structure began decloaking. That was the kicker for all of this. Yeah. So that's which brings me to my interesting point, which is that Seminuni is also an Edencom fortress, and directly next to Amy is another Edencom system, which is sort of sus. You might say, hey, Ash, next door to an Edencom system, that's like a lot of systems. But the thing is that these construction yards are not just being built in this home system with the Stargate. They're being built one system out too. So if you go to systems adjacent to Amy or Samanuni, you will also see construction sites. Less, but you will see them. I haven't looked into exactly like where they're located. Maybe they're the other side of the Stargates or something like that. But I guess either this is all an Edencom plot, in which case both gates should be stopped, or more likely than not, if we continue to monitor this and you guys start seeing these construction sites spread further, you better be fucking ready for local to go away, because the empires are building up their own infrastructure.
Oh wow, yeah, it would be a good way to warn the nullsec. So Nightflyer, we haven't heard from you recently. What do you think about all this craziness that's going on in faction warfare space? And
it's definitely interactive. I've had the opportunity to go up to the afternoon area and hit up some of these mining sites just to see what that's all about. And it's definitely not AFK mining. You are gonna have to keep your head on a swivel. I would go into start mining and have to jump out right away. But yeah, I didn't try to go into afternoon and drop off whatever ore I had. I started taking part in the other fleets that were going on up there, trying to push back the Caldari. But yeah, it's interesting. I would really like to try to get into some of the mining fleet aspect of it. There's a coordinated group going into these sites. And Esterathi, do you know if these sites can be mined out? Are they like anomalies?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Mined?
The rocks get mined out, and then the site despawns and spawns somewhere else within the constellation, just like any other like anomaly or whatever.
Okay.
Although they're beacons.
Yeah, I think the Caldari may be done already.
No, they're not done.
No. So I was just thinking, as a counter, you could, have, like you were talking about your alts and stuff. You could go like mine out those ore anomalies too, so that they can't do it. You can do.
Yeah, we've actually seen a lot of people bringing like C-type crystals and burning through them, and then leaving like a rock with a little bit of ore in it. So that way, somebody has to come, finish mining that rock, then it respawns. It's kind of like door stopping.
Yeah. So play and counterplay, and that's what it's all about. But it's definitely interactive, definitely for a lot of people to do. And I had seen a lot of Asteros and stuff in the area, and I know that there was some scanning sites, but that's only on the Mimitar and the Amar side is the scanning.
Yes, we do not have hacking sites on our side.
Okay, so maybe they're just scanning, but there were definitely a lot of them in the system in that area. Maybe it's just so.
Yeah, I mean, like the Astero is a nice, cloaky, fast
hunting ship. Yeah.
Little ship. Yeah, I mean, like. It's if you're not trying to mine, it's one of the better ships to be running around in.
But big shout out to the guys in the fleet last night for Galmil that took down the system. What is that? Vil.
Yeah. Yes. With Vil down, that allows us to focus more.
I was out there in my baiting Vaxer, and it was working pretty well, keeping their the Harpy fleets and stuff out. So. Until I got stupid and let them scan me down. But other than that, it was fun up until that point. But those guys were really, really grinding away at that. And so
speaking of scanning down, that does remind me. As I said, these sites are not even dead space. So if you like make a perch, which I strongly recommend you do, and then you warp there in your ship and then just like sit there because you think you're safe, a T3 destroyer and gang will land on you within within a minute, probably.
Yeah.
So you gotta be cloaky.
Right.
Just hide.
Now, I will also say that if you're just a watcher, right? Like I'm a scout, right? Like so I spent an entire day in Othanoon just watching the gate, watching all the shit happening. Watching, like, looking at locals, seeing how the Caldari, like, evolved throughout the day. Watching Mr. Chuck Norris dunk everything around him for like 30
Until
minutes
they got
or more.
caught by that fleet that he
Yeah.
was chasing us, and he got caught by that fleet. That was funny.
Yeah, well, I mean, he keeps reshipping and going in, but like, it was hilarious to watch him and like 2 other Deimoses just dunk everything that came to the gate to try to stop him.
Yeah, he was in a Vedmak when we were fighting him. That was fun.
Yeah, but you know, just go to these belts. The problem is people keep asking like, well, are there fleets? Where's the organization? What do I do? Where do I go? It is a shit show in there. Okay, like we need all kinds of strategies. Do you want to get in a venture and ninja mine? Do you want to try to be in a prospect and try to hide? Do you want to run around and try to kill things? Do you want to be one of these cloaky Lokis? Do you want to try to counter the cloaky Lokis? Do you want to, like, it's all there right now. And worst case scenario, just go out there in something with a cloak and just watch one of these sites for a little while and see all of the things that happen. It is, there's a lot of different things happening in that particular constellation at the moment.
And that's one of the things too about PvP in general that people, maybe not everybody realizes. We're talking about intel tools and the lack thereof, and the ones that we've created ourselves as players. But sitting around and watching a system all day, you'll learn a lot. And there's something to be said for, say, like, you scan down all the sites at the beginning in the morning and then just wait around, and when someone arrives at one, all you got to do is warp to it and kill them, right? Like, you don't I mean, there's a lot more activity going on here. It's different, but like in a like in our system, in Evanger, like, you just, if you already know all the sites that have spawned at that time, then hunting is so much easier. No one gets scared away by your combat scanners, because you just appear.
This is even more true in like a wormhole with a high sec static, right? Like, well, any kind of static, but I mean, like, this happened all the time with when Atlantis was operational. We would have our people that were like guarding it throughout the day or like active in it during the day. They would just have explorers come in. Now we would obviously message them or whatever, either before or after. But if one wanted to wait or like kill a bunch of guys, it is a very good fly trap to have already scanned down the signatures. The 2 most powerful things in EVE is information and trust.
Yes, it's true.
Yeah, being a streamer, I can definitely, a PvP streamer in faction warfare, I could say that it's always an interesting thing when you don't have the when you're so open and public about your information. it makes it a lot easier to fuck with you.
It's sort of speaking to combining those 2 things. When I soloed a Raven on our gate in Evanger, I had been watching that area for like a week. I knew the person that was flying the Raven. I knew that they were not a PvPer, and as soon as they put that Raven on my side of the gate, I just started circling them in an AUG Navy, and they said, "Are you friendly?" And I said, "I don't know. Are you? Why don't you find out and shoot me?"
Which, that actually reminds me that the nice. Yeah, well, you started with that.
My alt shot first because he wouldn't fire at me, so I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna kill you now.
And can't touch this. Thank you for the follow.
So the other side of that, I remember when I was deployed in Iraq, this was something that was drilled into us, which is never have a pattern. Don't do the same thing twice.
Yeah.
As soon as you start having a pattern, anytime you can predict your opponent's actions, no matter what they are, you can begin the process of exploiting them, right?
And
like, if you know what they're going to do, you can use that against them. If you are predictable, they can use it against you.
And it's also really good to be predictable if you know what you're doing and you know that you're predictable, because then you can be like, okay, I can tell you guys right now, Snuff is going to drop me. So if y'all want to come,
Oh yeah.
Either watch the show,
Become unpredictable
or
after being
No.
predictable for a long time,
I
or
know
for a
that they're
certain
going
time.
to drop me
Yep.
today, like just because they know that I'm going to do the same thing, and I know that they're going to do the same thing. Like, yeah. So like, the predictability is a big thing. Like when people, and I hope that the Raven that I blew up learned a lesson, right? Like, no, don't trust the locals in Losec, first of all, unless like, and also I find I like teaching opportunities too. I don't just straight out murder people. If they do ask me like, hey, how did you do that? I'll tell them exactly. And like we're saying right now, like I watched that section. I knew they were relatively harmless, and it was just a matter of making the decision to do it at that point. But if they said something afterwards, I would have been like, hey, if you want to come and farm here, you could always be blue, or you could always join us, and then
join us.
I'll stop shooting.
And we won't shoot you anymore.
I mean, that's why Joe Bain is blue to our corp, because he wanted to be blue to Gwen. Sorry, we love you, Joe. It's true though. It's very true.
Yeah, your gate camps. He just doesn't. He's like, I just don't want to run into that Gnosis on a bad day. Like if I fucking Astero blowed up worth a shit ton of money.
That's a callback. But speaking of Joe and PvP, we were doing the was it before? It was before we got raided by CCP, or was that a different night? That was Wednesday night. That was Wednesday night. We had Wednesday night.
Oh yeah.
Fleet.
We weren't streaming,
and
we were just
we
fleet.
weren't streaming. And Der Schattengeist of Prismatic Legion, he told me he was going to bring a Praxis out so that we could have a good fight, and we did. It was a great fight. Again, shout out to Der. We got his Praxis because I wasn't going to fucking let it go.
Well, it was
took out my Gnosis.
We had what, 4 Gnosises against his Praxis?
No, we didn't. We had 2 Aug Navies and a Gnosis.
Yes,
and
2 Aug Navies and a Gnosis.
We had a Logi, but he chased it off the field immediately, which I wasn't expecting. And also, I was dual boxing. I was also the Logi, so that was making it harder.
Yes, and he got gate guns because he shot the Logi.
Because he shot my Logi, which turned out to be really good later. But that was a good fight. He took out my Gnosis, my hull tank Gnosis. Was very pissed about my hull tank Gnosis. Burned out his missiles because of my hull tank Gnosis, and then started droning hard on. I think we were all taking gate guns though. That was the problem. So
it was a cycle around.
Ariga was with us, yeah, and Dur put his drones on Ariga's Aug Navy, so the Aug Navy was finally starting. It was getting like 50% armor, which is that's a lot of damage. So I flew my other Logi back in and kept him alive, and then I was like, you know what, it's time to end this, and I flew Gwen's curse in and just shut him down completely.
That was the best when the curse just opens up on him and just like, no more cap for you. It was like, yeah,
no cap, no, you can't. If you did have guns, you can't shoot us anymore. But what happened later that night, that was a great fight, but then we just went out, and then Joe just randomly hops onto our comms, and he hops in a Rifter, and he's trying to get over to us like before bedtime, like it's right before bedtime. And then he gets to us in a Rifter, and you, Frozen, you were in a
Tristan Headhunter, which is 2 Newts and a Nos, Web and Scram, and an Afterburner.
It's Intel, yeah. And his Rifter, and Joe's Rifter. And shout out to Grey Veil, Dirt and Glitter, for dying to our traps like 3 times.
Twice that night. So
twice that night. Well, once the other time.
We had a bunch. We had a bunch of a couple recon ships hiding out in a medium. And
in a Novid, he went in and he was flying a Comet, I think.
I think he thought that Joe. So he saw Joe on the gate, and he saw Joe warp to the Novice. He saw Joe go in. He knows that Joe's a neutral to him, so not in faction warfare. Well, no, he's. And anyways, he lands on me, and he's like, okay, so he comes in, and I think he thought we were all going to be fighting, because he had a Fed Navy Comet, which would be able to decimate both of us if we were fighting each other.
And then, of course, I decloaked in an Astero and jumped in.
Yeah, so he just is like, what the fuck is this? Like, Joe is like, that's the easiest thing I've ever done.
3v1. It was... Yeah, that was funny. And then after that, you got his Vexer with the stabber. I shot him with my Legion, but I think you had him already.
Night Flyer, thanks for the.
That's actually a really good example of. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was going to say that's another example of information, right? Because they made a false assumption based on bad information.
Yep.
They're like, oh, he's behaving like a pirate. They must be about to fight. I'm going to go third party.
Plus, every single trap that we got him with was different, right? The first trap we got him with was combat recons. We had 2 recons hiding in a medium. The second time, we got him with an Astero.
And a neutral.
The third time, you were like fucking 300 or 400 off of a Plex. And
in my stabber,
he was burning in your stabber, and he was burning at you in a Vexer. How the fuck is he gonna know that there's a Legion 80 kilometers off of your bow?
The best part about that though is that it ended up going from a Legion and a stabber versus a Vexer. It was a Vexer. And so I engaged him, but I engaged him too far off of you, and you didn't have a micro warp drive.
I needed like 5. Yeah, it was absolutely the wrong Legion that I was using. But I needed like 5 more kilometers, and I managed to finally get there and steal the final
kill
shot
for like 155 damage that he did. Now I was in deep, I believe, armor at that point, possibly a little bit into hull at that point, but he was. All I needed was one of my missiles to hit him in my stabber. So that turned out to be a really good 1v1 with you just popping up in the end and being like, kill now.
Being a dick. And what's good about that
kill
too?
Securing.
Kill securing, but also to Astrothy's point, it could just look like I was being an asshole trying to get on the kill mail. I was just kill whoring or just taking your kill mail away from you because I'm a dick, which is very possible. Like he didn't know that we effed up. You know what I mean? I mean, he does now if he's listening, but that also plays into to not be predictable when you're, because like obviously we're not going to try to get him again with like the recon. Well, okay, we probably will because you never know.
It's Eve.
It is Eve, but
he's just gonna see you guys in local and leave. I can't trust anything. I don't know what's going on.
It's a bunch of bullshit.
He still has that. Yeah, but yeah, it would be. I mean, and in that situation with the stabber, he could have had him. Like he could have had him. It's like what happened today. We were fighting Revolution, and they were in a Tempest. And they weren't repping at all, and they got into like 25% structure, and then they just started repping. They were like, "Yeah, just kidding,
bait,
just kidding," and then killed everybody that couldn't get out.
Awesome.
So, Night Flyer, what do you think about the concept of intel being a huge part of EVE Online, like knowing stuff about your opponent or what's going on, predictability?
I think it's a farce. I think you should just get in your ships, go in blindly. It's only, the best bait is the bait you take. So
I've gotten some amazing kills just jumping into a
motto.
Fleet of bombers. I jumped into a fleet of bombers once in a Vengeance. That was a great fight. I mean, I killed a bomber and almost killed the second one before they killed me. Like, what the hell is this asshole doing? But yeah, well, it goes back to being unpredictable or being predictable or both. Be predictable when it serves your purposes.
You just reminded me of we get so focused on the right way to do things and da 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 da, but always remember that EVE Online is a video game about the practical application of bad ideas.
Yeah.
So how exactly. Lord Omega said, thank you so much for the follow. You say, how is the progress going towards building the gate thing going? So we talked about that a little bit before. I believe
I can give some numbers.
Yeah. Let's get some numbers.
So I reported it on 22:05, so 20 minutes ago. So whatever. Caldari is at 7,193,800, which means that they've gained 162,000 points in the last 2.5 hours. For comparison, throughout basically the entirety of day one, they averaged 100,000 an hour.
Okay.
Galente have finally crossed over 1 million, so they're at 1,055,000 with a gain of 34 in the last 2.5 hours. Amar is at 1,884,920, so 1,884,320 with a 247,000 added in the last 2.5 hours. And the Mimitar are the lowest of all four, actually, at 597,000 with 18,000 in the last 2.5 hours.
Okay.
I do also, now that we've returned to this subject, want to remind everybody that there is a competition going on. The Build the Gate competition. Help us change the course of history. Right now, the Galente Stargate will not be built if people don't actually do something about it. So, the Convocation of Empyreans have decided to do a little contest. In order, while you're doing the event, you get these tokens when you turn in the ore. These tokens are what you can use to like buy BPCs and stuff. If you contract me, all you have to do is at the end of the event or whenever you want, at the end of the event, you contract me or whenever you want me to count your stuff, I guess. You contract me your tokens and you tell me that you want me to give you a Tiamat. This makes it so that it doesn't cost any money and I'm not going to steal your tokens. The top 20 people with their tokens, count of tokens, will be getting prizes. First prize is 1,000 Plex, 1 billion ISK, and 2 skins. Second place through 5th is 1 billion ISK and 2 skins, and everything past that is 2 skins. 1 scope, 1 not scope skin. They're picked out of a box, so first come, first serve. And if the gate is successfully built, then the first place gets 2,000.
Oh wow!
Oh, double. Nice.
So I just wanted to
cool little
like
player-made contest that you guys are doing. It's super cool.
Which is what EVE's all about, man. Like player-made content is huge.
Yeah, I find it interesting when people are like, "This is stupid because it's not player-made content," and I'm like, "Yes, but it allows for player-made." I mean, like, if there was nothing, if you got rid of all the lore of EVE Online and just busted it down to just being a game of, CCP doesn't do anything, doesn't change anything. You get your static game of what people want, like 2006 or something like that. I don't know when they thought the golden age was.
You want
whatever.
Good fights? Fight for something.
Right.
Fight for something.
What
do most people fight for anymore?
Right. It's all just about killing, and that's fun, and that'll get you so far in EVE. But I think that especially with newer players and stuff like that, having cool events and shit going on around you.
Yeah, and
reasons to fight.
I know that I say that that's pretty much all I play EVE for is killing, and for Gwen's sake, as I said in the past. But it's also the loyalty to all of the friends that I've made in the game, right? Like people present here, for example, everybody in my corp, everybody in Alliance, like we have fun, and I don't shoot blues, right? That's a thing, right? Like I could just murder everything if I wanted to. I mean, might be weird. I could be, neutral to everybody, but having blues is kind of nice, and it's a motivator. It's something to fight for. And oh yeah, Gal Mill, I guess. Yeah, we're Gal Mill, right? Is that's the...
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, these aren't expedition matches, right? Like, you're fighting. Here's the thing: you got to be able to take a stand, right? If you just go, "I'm going to help the Caldari" or "I'm going to help the Galente," you can flip a coin if you want to, but then seriously put yourself behind the task of helping your side, and lo and behold, you will be fighting for something, and you'll be fighting against people, because once you say this is what I want to see happening in the universe, that invites other people to come and disrupt that. So in this case, like I said this on my stream too. You know, there's a lot of naysayers about this event. There's a lot of people that are saying that it's a foregone conclusion that CCP will give us the Stargate anyways. That is absolutely not true. That is the opposite of what they've said. I'm not even going to argue that point right now. But if you're mad at CCP right now, if you have no content right now, and you think that all of this is bullshit, then call them on their bluff and stop the Caldari Stargate.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. There's the call out there. You want to see what would happen if nobody built the gates? Then let's do this. You know, just come and put 500 people on the fucking Stargate. Well, I mean,
yeah, we would love
you can
to
stop anybody from getting in. Like Nullsec has done that for how many months to each other on hell camping in some spot. Also, Lord of Omega did point out real quick, was that 34,000 in the last 2 hours for the Galente, or was it just 34?
1,000.
Okay, I was making sure that one of the things was like just wow, that would be really bad if we got only 34 points in the last 2 hours.
I think that anything less than 1,000 is only based on some sort of bonus based on system control. Either for you know, I don't know if it passively updates every once in a while or if it's like a multiplier to certain things, but it's only the sides that have all the systems that are gaining any points in the hundreds or tens column. The Galente have only ever incremented by 1,000 as far as I remember. Or as far as I know.
Okay, so everything's on the 1,000 scale basically.
Right. So yeah. So when I'm talking, it's always like in thousands.
All right. Yeah. Unless otherwise specified, because millions on thousands, you know. But anyway,
if I'm giving out the full number, then that's one thing.
Right.
That's true. I guess I did transition. My bad. It's because that's how I write them in the tweet, right?
Yeah.
Because I put the full number, but then I only just say like 34K in the parentheses.
Lord Omega says, I hear there's Lokis. Yeah, there's lots of Lokis. It is the meta. It is. And what I'm interested in is, you know, it needs what needs to happen is like 2 Lokis decloak and then 2 more decloak, but they start attacking the 2 Lokis that decloak, then 5 more decloak, then 15 bombers decloak.
Yeah,
I haven't seen it that bad, but the whole idea of like 1 Loki decloaking and then the second Loki decloaking and killing it, yeah, that has definitely happened. Or at least shooting at it.
The huntings of the Loki.
It's been wild. Like I sit there and watch these fights and I can't even figure out who's on what side for like half of it.
Well, that reminds me that we should go out and do more cloaky activity. We are coming up on an hour here, so I think we'll go ahead and wrap things up. So I'm just going to give everybody a little bit of time at the end here to, if there's anything else that you wanted to talk about or something you wanted to hit up on. So Samson, before we head out, any last thoughts?
Yeah, I think I'm with Ashtarothi in you know, fight for something, and work in this event to build either Stargate. I don't care if I'm encouraging the Caldari to do it. Like, it's content, it's fun, and it's a lot going on. And obviously Gal Mill, fuck yeah, but you know, like, that's our side and we want to win. But just, I mean, if you don't have competition, there's nothing going on. Like, you need the competition. So yeah, you know, keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
And Nightflyer, what are your last thoughts before we head out?
Yeah, get involved. I mean, you want content in the game. The content is there. You just have to go get it. Even last night, they said I was having trouble getting into this fleet. You know, I knew they were there. I knew what they were doing. They posted stuff up on the in-game chat. And I even got into fleet, but I couldn't get up the MOTD. So I'm like, all right, well, I'm in fleet. I'm sitting here in the system. I have no idea what they're doing because I can't find comms anywhere. So you reach out to a player and go, hey, can you help me get into comms? Well, they were in TeamSpeak and not on Discord, so that kind of screwed things up. But it took some time. I put in the effort, but then I got the activity. And I said the rest of the night was fantastic. So I said there is content in this game. You might have to spend some time. It's not just going to be spoon-fed to you like they might do in other games. But it's worth it. It's entertaining. I said I've kind of pulled this game in and made it part of me, and the more effort I put into it, the more reward I get from it. And this event, I think, is going in the right direction. I said I'm really enjoying it so far. I'm hoping I get more free time here over the next couple of days to really get involved in it, and look forward to get on some of Atherosi's fleets. They look like they're pretty good. I tried to get into one the other night, and I think it was
Not
right
my
before
fleets.
his dinner time. Well, no, but it was a fleet you were part of, and then I think you bailed for dinner or something. So I'm like, oh, okay, because I was going to start asking you, like, hey, where do I go? How do I?
Oh, right,
How do I get involved? And I'm like, all right, well, maybe next time.
Yeah.
So
I do have, and I said this before, if you go to aderon.org/campaign1, as in the number 1, then that should bring you to my information page that has everything about the event. It's RP, it's the some strategies, the
Your
rules,
horse is
etc.
barking.
But oh man.
yeah, but the information's there. You can get on the Discord. If you get on the militia channel in game, it'll direct you to the Discord. From the Discord, go to the posts or the channel in Discord, which is something.
Talk about the Galente militia.
Correct. Get to the Galente militia, and you'll see people have posts up there, and they have the other tools. Like Atherossi posted the whole breakdown, and he's given other means of, hey, this is where we can get information. So, like I said, it's there. If you just want to put in a little bit of work, you'll find it, and it gets you into the content. Like I said, I've spent some time doing it, and I'm having a lot of fun with it.
Awesome. And Astarothi, any last thoughts from you before we head out?
Yes, but problem. I actually changed my last thought based on what Samson said, but then when he was talking, my brain focused on that, so now I don't remember what Samson said. Prompt me. What were you talking about?
What did I say at the the end?
What was like one of your last points?
One of my last points was, it was similar to what Nightflyer said, to get involved, but I believe maybe what possibly was controversial was I said, I don't care if I'm encouraging the Caldari to get out there and do more, because without competition we have nothing. Like if it's just one side doing the thing, then it's not going to be fun. You need both sides. You need participation on both sides, and so I encourage more Caldari to come out and get blown up by me.
I remember what I need to talk about. Thank you. I don't know. I don't know if this reminded me, but it is. I figured it out. Either way, Othanoon. We haven't talked enough about Othanoon itself. There's a few things that you need to know. First of all, if you are trying to drop off the Galente ore, you should just assume that it is dangerous until proven otherwise. The site where you drop off the ore, you land about 15 kilometers away from it or so, from the can. You can bookmark the can. It is not a dead space pocket. So you can then just warp to the can and drop off. Now, these sites are totally open. So they are camped very regularly. So either expect to be blapped and therefore have some sort of strategy where you turn in really quick and suicide it, or like I said, that's why I said like the whole like be very careful, assume it's dangerous until proven otherwise. The Caldari have actually thrown themselves into this. Like, to their credit, this isn't just a matter of like whether or not the Galente care enough or not. Like, the Caldari have been impressive. Like, the amount of like pulling security, the RP, like when people went to go drop off Galente ore, they wouldn't kill them. They would stop them and tell them that that's not allowed, and that they needed to jettison their Galente ore, and that they could go turn in their Caldari ore, but only Caldari ore was authorized to be made.
Wow.
and they would let them go unless they continued to try to. And if you tried to actually turn it in, then they blap you. So like, and they were constantly posting like, you know, the Galente Stargate project is shut down by authority of the Caldari, you know, state, blah blah blah, or whatever.
They are
And
role
local-
playing the hell out of this shit, man.
That's awesome.
yes.
They didn't have to really
DK.
care, but boy do they.
What are
Oh,
the?
wait.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna. I just said I didn't want to say the full name, but DK. Yeah.
I was about to say, there's a reason why I muted DK is because it's too much role play. It's like you're right.
Yeah.
You're doing. I would do it back, but I just don't have the heart right now to interact with your insanity.
But
It's
that's
so
the other
much
thing
role
is that
play.
like there's so many different things to do, and it's spread across the constellation that it's like, okay, fine. If you're just guarding Althanoon, fine. I'll just mine some rocks and I'll stash them away until you're not, and then I just turn it in all at once, because it doesn't matter. I just have to turn it in by the end of the event.
Yep.
And
It's
Awesome.
worth noting that these are
Couldn't you
big.
turn
Like it's
it in-
1,000 turn in. Oh, one last note about Althanoon, which is it is a Triglavian minor victory.
Yes. So
Which means-
armor reppers,
Well,
shield reppers.
yeah, remote reps, half locks, all that stuff. But more importantly, it means we're posts on the gate.
Oh yeah.
So you have two options. You either get your ass off the gate within a few seconds, you have about 10, or you go into Pochvin,
Mhm.
you kill or participate in killing one rat, you let your standings tick one tick, and then you're done. Now
Yep.
you're positive to both Edencom and Triglavians. It's pretty simple. You can do it in a fleet. Only one person in the fleet has to actually. Well, I think you have to help.
No,
activity.
every individual needs to
Every
at least
individual
shoot.
has to
Yeah,
do
that's
it,
right.
At least
That's right.
shoot.
That's right.
But yeah, it's
Actually, I think I don't know
really
if
easy
that's
to do
true.
solo,
If everybody
too.
else brought remote reps, but this is not theory crafting out.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
either way, my point is
Remote
that
reps.
it's not that hard to do, and it fixes the problem once and for all.
Yeah, and yeah, as long as you haven't, but there have been people who've been in one of my fleets that it was like, oh, I like pissed off the Triglavian during that whole thing. I was like, oh yeah, this is not gonna work for you.
Yeah.
You need to spend
Yeah,
some
but-
time, but it's not that much. It's a lot easier than you would think to just go around and still just get on a bunch of fucking kills basically until your standings is fixed.
Well, even in that case, all you have to do is just make sure there's no standing fleet on the, or like that, because if the war post trigger, they summon their own fleet.
Those
That's the only
fleets are
reason why there would be a
scary.
fleet there.
They're nasty.
It's not actually that scary, but it's definitely scary for like a venture or prospect.
Yeah.
So the point is that you're already supposed to be knowing the status of Althanoon anyways. One of the things you should know is that there's no Triglavian rats on the gate. Then it could be potentially safe. I guess you've got about 10 seconds to get off grid before those war posts light up.
Yeah, I've got when I lost a worm to the Triglavians, that's when I was like, okay, like I expected other ships to get caught by the Triglavians, but I didn't expect them to be able to catch a worm. And when they caught my worm, I was like, that's it, we got to be friends. you and me, we got to be buddies because there's too many of you out and about in the war zone. And so yeah, keep an eye out for rats, and especially Triglavian rats. They are fucking deadly as fuck if they catch you, especially if there's a gigantic super fleet that's obviously going to melt your fucking face if you get caught. But they lock very quickly. They've got it near insta lockers.
And I guess my final thought would be, keep an eye on the news. Like we are now in watch what's going on daily, at least. Not just for the progress of this, but for things happening. We have new fleets showing up. We have, doodads dropping off of Navy guys that give us clues to the future. You know, like if any of that stuff excites you, don't let this slip by. These kinds of events, once it's over, you just get to hear the story. You know, some of these doodads might not ever be available again. So, just something to think about.
Awesome. Well, I think that's a great note to end it on. Thank you, Samson. Thank you, Nightflyer. Thank you, Astaroth, for coming on. It was a great show, and I really look forward to see what's all coming this October. We've got, the Blood Raider event that's going to be happening like it does every October, which that'll be a cool thing. We've got the transition over to the new faction warfare system. Super excited for that, and I really do think
Totality Day.
Yeah, there's a lot of fun shit coming up ahead. So thank you all for watching. Thank you all for listening, and have a great night.
Dilly dilly.
So we are back live again. We still have Astaroth and Night Flyer hanging out with us. I'm gonna go out and fly around. Night Flyer, you got a ship you wanna?
Yeah, I'm still docked up with you from the last fleet, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit the bathroom, grab some food real quick. But I'll be
that's
back
cool.
on. But Astaroth, I want to say thank you. Like I said, I love your podcast. I love your the YouTube streams. The lore stuff. Like I said, the way you pull that information up is just amazing. So
I appreciate it.
I read all 3 books, and I don't even think I could tell you the name of the main character in there. So the fact that you could recall that stuff is.
To be fair, that's only because I learned the details separately. Like, even with Templar 1, I read it and I would be the same way. I had to go back through and like tie the characters together and like see the names with all of the details put together. Because you think of it as like, oh yeah, that's a Caldari dude, right? Yeah, okay.
Right, yeah. But also you in one of your streams, like you explained, and I don't think I've ever heard anybody say it better, was they're like, hey, can I, if I start playing Eve, can I like get good at playing Eve at this point or something? And you kind of broke it down where like you can get good at like one aspect, but Eve's like 100 games all mixed into one, and you might get good at like one of them, and or a couple, but to master all of them, it's too big. So just the way you phrased it, I thought was fantastic and really kind of put in a concept. I think I've tried to pass on. So I've stolen that information and I've tried to brand it as my own.
I appreciate it. Having these
when people
discussions
ask-
like 100 times or more really helps hone the language that you use to describe things. Let me tell you.
But no, I really enjoy it. So again, keep putting out the content. I really appreciate it. I love the lore stuff too. And it's a lot of the podcasters and stuff stop putting out material or kind of dwindling off.
Yeah, and I still need to. One of my top goals is to release the stuff that is more of a podcast-like stuff as a podcast alongside it. But that has remained as just a little bit too much work on top of everything else for me to be able to get done.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it is like one of my top things. I've been thinking about like if I hit a certain Patreon goal, then that would make sense, because then I might even be able to pay somebody else to help manage some of this shit.
But I just want to let you know, since I had you here.
Yeah, no, I really appreciate it, man. That's really awesome.
Content you're putting out, so I hope you can keep it up. I know real life gets in the way,
and I'd like to echo that sentiment as well.
I'm doing what I can. I'm doing what I can.
Anyway, I'm gonna grab something to eat and I'll get back in game in a little bit.
Aye, Captain.
So, in the latest New Eden news that just came out today, they, among everything else, there's an interesting comment about Interbus. Let me pull it up.
Interbus?
Yeah, Interbus. Interbus does all of the main transportation.
Transportation,
agency.
yep.
Yeah. So the note is, let's see, core empires increase availability of naval ship designs. Yeah, we know that one. SCC warns of further market volatility as conflict between empires disrupts shipping routes and increased demand for industrial resources. There was a big thing about like the markets are shifting a lot. I don't know if that's meant to be almost like a reference to like what Plex has been doing for the last 2 weeks, but let me see, where is it? I thought it was towards the beginning, but apparently it's actually nestled. I'm searching. Hold on. Oh, never mind. It's one of the subsections. I haven't actually. I need to sit down and watch it. So, or read it rather, carefully. So, the Interbus. No, that's not right. Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, Interbus future uncertain after Empire representatives walk out.
Oh,
so,
what?
Interbus is having a crisis because I could read you the whole thing, but it's an actual article. I haven't read it yet, so I can't really summarize it. But this is really interesting because, like, if Interbus has difficulty with funding or operations, this has two logical consequences. One, if CCP was going to do anything with asset safety as a whole, Interbus are the people that do asset safety. And number two, and hopefully the more saner, more truer answer, is the new heraldry system that we know we are getting in the expansion is going to be purchased with a new currency that you get for doing different activities and turning in stuff and whatnot, called Interbus points.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Maybe this destabilization is going to cause Interbus to look for alternative methods to make things happen, and including better utilizing Capsuleer support through a new program and rewarding them with these new holograms. And that's why it's Interbus points. So that's a good example of like how the lore helps us understand what's going to happen. I don't know which one of those two it could be, or something totally different. But those are when Interbus has an entire 4-paragraph article, especially when the entire event is on the Amar, or the different militias. In fact, there's two articles. There's the article about the militia and the article about Interbus. So I gotta read this. Yeah, I mean, in theory, if Interbus wasn't able to operate, somebody else would have to, or asset safety wouldn't happen. Like, that is Interbus. The lore is that they have special they have in wormhole space, in abandoned structures, how the different cans spawn.
Yep.
The idea is that in the structure, you keep your stuff in these like lockers, basically, and in the event of sudden catastrophic deconstruction, those canisters shoot out with a transmitter that Interbus then uses to scoop them up and take them for their asset safety. Because that fails for Interbus, or for the abandoned structure, the beacons don't work anymore, and wormhole space ain't nobody coming to save you, so that's why they get cans.
Oh.
But those cans are the asset safety cans.
So, so Santiago says, so you kill Interbus and you kill asset safety, right?
Yeah, that's what I was reacting to. Now,
sorry, I got
I don't
distracted.
think that they would do something so bold.
Had a
but
Moa that I was trying to kill. It's like, fuck it, but it was too tanky.
I do really believe that it's like the Interbus the Interbus points answer makes so much more sense, right? Like,
yeah,
why would it be Interbus points? Has anybody ever thought about that? Like, why would it be Interbus points for the turn-ins?
Yeah,
this would explain why.
This would make it actually make sense.
Yep. And the fact that they resell the stuff on premium markets or whatever, or use it in some way, is canonical then, right? Like, this is what I was saying, which is like Concord, you should just turn it into Concord, and Concord basically, like, the whole mechanic is, or no, I think this is what Swift was originally kind of describing it as, where you sell it to CCP, and that allows them to take that exact ship and turn around and sell it on on the premium market, right? That there's a program that allows people to supply this thing. They get paid in Interbus credits, and CCP gets to now sell fit ships because they were still built by players.
Yep.
And not individually, obviously. Like, it's not like, oh, look, there's an augurer now for sale. Like, but like, hey, turn in 500 caracals. And then when 500 caracals are turned in, then they run the sale.
Yep.
So, But they also said that the points will be for all kinds of different activities too. So.
Yeah, I like some of because that's going to come with like the all the cool effects and everything that's going to be going on.
Yeah,
right?
heraldry.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
heraldry. Mm-hmm.
Like
at least, well, I will say this.
There's some holographic stuff, right?
I will say that. Well, I'm going to give a very conservative estimate. Right now, all they've shown off, and based on what they've said, it could very well be that all this is Alliance logos for now. Right?
Yes,
that's the
so
first step.
I've heard that rumor that it might all just be
right,
like the building up to Alliance logos. Like,
well, no. But that's the release of the technology, right? The other stuff will come later, but this might be all we get for now as like a first thing, because that's the only thing that they showed in the trailer. That's the only thing they've shown in any of the visuals about the expansion. And you would think if there was a snake hat, they would be showing me.
Right.
Because then I'd be running around in circles saying snake hat for like at least 2 streams.
Right. The snake hats.
Did I ever tell you what we came up with as like the best idea for the snake hat? But let me actually take a step back.
I have not heard this, no.
So for those of you who are now very confused, the snake hat is the fact that the heraldry system, they showed off all different kinds of holograms that can be around the ship for different effects that they could do, and whatever. They showed I'm going to go with Ishtar with a snake coiled at the top of it like a hat, with looking out the front of the Ishtar, and I fell in love instantly. I don't care if they give us cat ears. If I can have snake hat. Oh, I said it. No. No, but the idea that we came up with was like put it on a Serpentis ship, and then, or really any ship, but if you web somebody, the snake jumps out and like hits them, like bites them.
That would be pretty cool.
A girl can dream, right? I mean, because it makes sense. Like, I mean, like programmatically, it makes sense because you know where they are. You're already drawing lines because like that's what the bullets are, you know. So all that stuff is already happening. There isn't necessarily a reason why the hologram couldn't just stretch in the same way. All right, I'm done now. I don't think that that's going to happen, but that like I got to talk about it as often as I can.
I hope they don't. I mean, I hope they don't do the whole cat ears and all that kind of stuff. I would just hate to see this game turn into, you know, like Fortnite, where it's like a cartoon.
Well, I mean, cat ears wouldn't necessarily be a cartoon. I mean, my problem is that that is very canonical. Like, they're not being augmentations, like animalistic augmentations in the game, is very anti-glinting. There's entire sections of the Glinte lore that talks about the extreme modders, including those who like turn themselves into animal or appear like an animal, cat ears or whatever.
All right, yeah, I forgot about that whole thing. The guy had all this stuff done that went in through his eyes or something.
Yeah. So I mean, bottom line is, like, I get the impulse. It needs to not be World of Warcraft, but it also needs to not be Warhammer 40k, right? And I think that the aesthetic that CCP's kind of gone with is this like neon Blade Runner-esque kind of vibe, and I'm digging it personally.
Sorry, in a Navy Augur fight right now. Trying to fucking get off.
But just don't want it to turn into a cartoon. That's my only fear.
Yeah.
Once they go a little bit, they're gonna keep going. And again, I don't know if it starts making money. But
well, I mean, the holograms could be crazy. Like the idea, like these immortal space gods having giant neon signs that read your mom or whatever. Like, yep, that's pretty realistic actually. You've the wealth of entire nations. What are you doing?
Yeah, what the fuck are you just being sitting there doing shit?
It's just like, why can't I put cat ears on my ship? Are you serious? I'll pay you 3 billion ISK to figure out how to put cat ears on my ship. That'll like save your entire country. Go forth, my minions, and discover a way to do it.
all right, Frozen, coming in hot.
Got something that can shoot a Navy Augur with Oh, I'm warping out. Did you go in? Did you go in, Night Flyer?
No, I'm not.
Okay. I just got out with my Navy Augur.
Okay. All right, I'm getting out of here. Yeah, I was sitting on the gate. I hit slide in, but I was able to cancel it.
All right, we gotta put you back on hold here. I'm gonna, because if you were actually able to come in, then that would have probably we could have probably won that fight. Because he would still have to have been capping me out. And what do you got?
The cockback.
You left your drones. Take them. Oh, you just had a cock bag. Okay. That might not have turned anything.
No, I'm still
Wow.
trying to eat, so I haven't.
Yeah, no, not a problem. I can't believe I actually got out of that fight. Like, I thought for sure I was dead, but I just kept on webbing him, and it just was enough to, like, get out. Like, he had an afterburner, but I think he was, I don't know, when he was webbed, he was not as fast as me. So, and I had my micro warp drive shut down, and yeah, so I needed, this is definitely a ship that doesn't handle getting nuded very well at all. So I needed 2 Nosses on this thing to really make that fight worth it.
Yeah, lasers burn.
I'm reading the Interbus article now.
Ooh, let's put that fight up on the board. Anything good?
This is wild. I mean, it makes sense. So basically, diplomacy is failing so bad at this point that even Interbus is being torn apart, because all 4 representatives, Empire representatives to Interbus, left the meeting because they couldn't agree on what Interbus should do now that the transmuters are active. Like, they're basically Mimitar are pushing that they, both sides are pushing that Interbus shouldn't support this or that. One side or the other. Obviously, it's a disagreement. But yeah, the war is getting like diplomacy has failed so bad that Interbus is breaking.
Wow.
Because they try, they're a neutral group.
Yeah,
right?
they're supplying war arms to both sides, basically, or transporting them.
Well, I mean, like, it's a new. But this is the thing, though. Every neutral organization is now going to be coming under this kind of, because neutral organizations exist and are effective because of mutual agreements, right? So this is happening all over the place. Concord, Edencom, like, everything's being pulled at the seams because the empires are unwilling to work with each other. I mean, to be fair, building 3 of your own stellar transmuters in Mimitar territory that you happen to occupy is pretty fucking ballsy.
Yeah, that is super ballsy.
It's they can argue that, like, the Amar. So the theory that's purported in the news is that the Amar did this because they know that the transmuters may just blow up the star. So they're doing it in Mimitar territory, so any damage would be theirs.
Okay,
That's why that's why there's so much chaos about getting everybody out of these systems and evacuating them, and whether or not Interbus is allowed to go in there or not, and all this other stuff. Because, like, this is reality breaking stuff, right? Like,
reality busting. Yeah, that's well, the worlds are going to collide.
Yep. It is also interesting. I can't remember if I figured it out with the world news or something, but there was something that CCP put out with a phrasing that suggested that, like, this arc, I mean, like, obviously the first arc included the Deathless, but I think that's going to pay off later. They set that up to pay off later, right? This has always been a story about the Empires going to war. That was just the pre-show.
Right.
But the first event that they reference is the Amar building the structures around the transmuter. So that isn't too long ago. But the Amar built, like, 2 big stations or whatever to the left and right of their captured stellar transmuter. And here's the thing, okay? You want to talk about players affecting the freaking game? This whole... Oh my god, now I'm, like, double mad. The entire Amar and Mimitar story only exists because of player action, right? The Amar were able to study the transmuter. Why? Because in the course of the entire invasions, something only happened once, which was one side progressing it into their side and then being pulled back to the other. The Triglavians had determined and decided that it was impossible based on the way that the mechanics worked. They tried really hard. Well, in the system of Arshat, Edencom did it. So when we entered into First Liminality, they built the transmuter, and then they yanked it back and fortified it. So now there's a dead transmuter in Arshat. That transmuter, about 3 months ago, suddenly had 2 new giant Amar structures to the left and right of it. This prompted outrage. About that point was when the structure starts to decloak. And then the transmuters start being built by the Amar. So now they're building their own. The only reason why they know how to build their own is because they captured one. And they didn't capture one, the players did. The entire plot wouldn't have existed. They would have had to go, I mean, they would have done something different, obviously. They probably didn't even they didn't have this even conceptualized at the time. But I mean, that's how the storytelling works, right? Like, you work with what you got. This is good DMing, you know, or GMing. So
Eagle Firefly says, that's because we are developing new tech, Ash.
Yeah, I talked about that on the podcast part, I think. But I think that the new tech is the ability to modify solar systems by shooting a giant gun at the star.
Yeah, I think that'll be interesting, like put new effects on the systems, just like we see in Wormhole Space and different... But
I think it's going to be a bit more aggressive than that. I think that it will affect things like what resources spawn.
Oh, that could be cool.
Because...
Yeah, you were talking about that. Yep.
In every case, when the Triglavians start to mutate a system, the resources begin to mutate too, right? Rakavine doesn't spawn in normal world, but it does spawn where the abyssal energies are leaking into the world.
Mm-hmm.
So, and that's what they said that they were going to do for people, for Nullsec. So, it just makes sense that that's what they're building towards. But the listening posts, though. Man, if that thing pays off, I'm going to be so happy. Because, like, it was just an accident that I managed to catch this. Like, it's very hard to catch them changing a string. Because there's, like, they'll change, like, hundreds of strings at a time. So you're just, like, scrolling through them to try to figure out, because they, blocks. It's like, oh, there's all the skins. Oh, there's all the descriptions for those rats, whatever. But, then there's changed strings, and sometimes even that will be all kinds of different things. There's tons of little corrections, little spelling errors, and nestled in them all was listening post event turns into Caldari Tower do not translate.
Yeah, that is an interesting switch up.
Well, yeah. Do you not... So this is what I think is could have happened. If they know that they're going to also have a listening post event, like the event in which they release the listening posts, a feature that they're working on, because they're internal, so they know what features that they're coming out with in 6 months or whatever. So, but so they're working on the listening post event. So this was a mechanic, or this was just a model that was designated as being part of that event. But you can't let it be that way live, just in case. So you just change it to the default, like, I'm a postic. With the do not translate is just because, like, anything that's not player facing, which those aren't, the only way to be able to pull it up is to do the type ID lookup thing. So, but like, if it's not going to be visible to the players, then why should they pay their translators to translate it, right? So that's how they designate to their translators that this is This is admin stuff. Don't worry about it. The construction yards spreading to nearby systems is the thing that gets me, and seeing them, like having them be all on the stargates, or at least near the star, like in the same clusters. I don't know, man. Could be. I do feel every time I bring up that idea, though, I feel it's important to also point out that it could very well be listening post-event. In other words, because like there was a bunch of stuff that was labeled Uprising Campaign Part 2 or whatever, and before they got renamed. So this is the event, so those towers may be for something that happens after the event, for post-event. So it could go either way. I just think it's funny. Also, it's brilliant, right? Like, you might not have caught one of those points, but this is a perfect reuse of the pause sticks. You wouldn't even need to make a new model.
Right.
Just have these listening posts be pause sticks. I have no doubt that we will be able to find a mutually acceptable compromise that allows the continued operation of Interbus's essential services, no matter else the future holds. Why's me?
Got him! Ho-ho! Yeah!
Nice.
Ah, had implants in, I see. Good fight, good fight. Stabber versus stabber. And he went with the... I don't know exactly what he was going with there. We'll find out. Let's take a look at the kill mail.
Did you hear the part in the AT where they were like, well, what would you do how would you counter that? And the other guy like gives an answer, and then he goes, well, what if they bring the same thing, that thing? And he goes, well, you would just have to, do it better. Basically the answer boiled down to fly better.
Yeah, fly better in the end. Like, what happened here? Like, you gotta, well, so this one was, he went with heavy rapid missile launchers in the highs, 2 of those with 4 instead of 425s like I have. He went with dual 180s, and I just kept, he also had a scrambler in order to shut down my micro warp drive, which I just stayed out of scramble range the entire time until the very end, where I just let him come in on me because I was so far ahead on hit points. I still wanted him to draw him in at least a little bit. He could have probably just took off though towards the end there if he really wanted to, but I got lucky that he stayed basically to get the kill. But I definitely wore him down to the point where he couldn't stay if he wanted to. Oh, you know what? There is a wreck here, isn't there? Oh, everything's all burnt the living fuck out of. 79% damage on my autocannons, 69% damage on my micro warp drive. And we have now 7 fights tonight, and 3 kills, 1 death. That was a good fucking fight, though.
I think I'm gonna bounce.
Alright, Captain.
I said I'd drop in and just give a quick thing, and then
Then we had fun. So.
I hope it. I was more worried that like if you had anything else that you guys wanted to talk about.
No, that was actually
just, like,
this was
all the oxygen.
This was actually a good one because we didn't. It was a Samson. Samson kind of came on. He wanted to talk about the Alliance tournament and the new stuff kind of going on, and you know his stuff. But yeah, we didn't really have like a big, you know, thing to really talk about at all. We were just gonna talk about this without you, basically. So you helped quite a bit.
Thanks. It was a good opportunity.
Yeah, that was awesome. Oh wow, I can't believe I won this fight.
That's awesome.
I was really questioning whether I wanted to go in on him, because the last time he brought newts, and I was like, I don't want to play with newts again. But if I keep out of his range, I was just like, there's no way he's gonna put, you know, a heavy newt on that, so he's not gonna be able to, as long as I just stay out of range. Made him like, because I have polycarbine on this, so I go a little bit faster than a standard stabber, so I just kept playing with them in the 40 to 20 kilometer range in the very beginning, and he kept on playing in that range, and I was able to wear the fuck out of him until it was like, fuck it, I'll let my micro warp drive go dry, he's gonna come in on me, and then I'm just gonna have to kill him before he can figure out that he can get the hell out. I had him pointed, but
yeah,
if he
pushed...
pushed...
A lot of people like panic and don't realize they can warp.
Yes, that is... I mean, well, the thing is, he would have to get 24 kilometers away from me in order to get the point off of him. But he could have done it, because he can stop me from going, and my cap ran out. So he doesn't know for sure that my cap ran out, because that was just my fault. But I'm surprised his cap lasted so fucking long. Gotta have some things to handle that a little bit more, or just... I ran my micro warp drive harder than he did. Alright, let's drop off loot here. Awesome, yeah, man, thanks a lot for hanging out and talking, and yeah, it's been good info, great info dump.
Galente. I've fought for the Galente since Inferno.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been in Galente. I think I was, let's see, what was my hire date? Because I think the day or so that it came out, maybe a week or so. Let me double check here, though. Employment.
I have this prospect fit that I really want to try out and get tried out. It's a prospect, like I said, so covert ops cloak, but it's got a medium shield extender and a 10 MN afterburner.
Oh yeah.
So
gotta love the over afterburner.
I may just call it Gingerbread Man and orbit the rocks.
So I joined the let's see, so it would have been what was before this. Oh yeah, here we are. Federation Defense Union. That was in 2008, June 11th.
Yeesh.
I joined the Federation.
So that's like
Defense
the old
Union.
day. That's like when the Caldari won the whole war zone and then had their civil war and shit.
Yes, and well, I was only in it for 25 days, and then I went to Microfunks for 14 days, and then that was a year. I went with Mech Enterprises group. I took over and put them into faction warfare for 111 days. That was during the time when there was like 50,000 rats inside of an open.
Yep.
And all you needed to do was be present.
No gun and curses, baby. Overpropped. All day long.
Just running from missiles. I did it. What we did a lot of the times was I'd just take an Ares and then have somebody else sitting in the center, and then I could fly around fast enough in order to just keep all the missiles. And that was back when they just locked onto one thing. That's it.
Yeah.
You go.
They didn't have missiles. They didn't have missiles when I saw them. They just had like turrets and lasers. So you could just pop in a 10-man Incursus build that just orbited the beacon at 10 kilometers and won. And if anybody comes in, you just leave. Or if they kill you, you grab another 3 million Incursus and you go back and do it again. My buddy made like 50 billion ISK in 1 month, and that's like in 2011 money.
So was that before or after the tier 5 shenanigan stuff? So
it was then, right? Like there's this window of time where the plexes had the rats and also the whole tier thing, I think.
Well, they had right away at the beginning, or like not too far after the beginning, they came out with the thing where it was when you hit tier 5, you get a discount in your store. Yes. Or tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, tier 5 was all discounts to the store. So everybody just stayed at tier 1 until tier 5 day. And I had a buddy who he just spent like a month or something like that, and he ended up getting like 6 billion, and he wasn't even trying. Like just going around. It's more
complicated than that, but yes. Yeah. Oh yeah, he got 50 billion because of that amplification for sure. But he made it in these Incursuses. Like he has his kill board was just full of Incursuses, but it didn't matter. He just did it at work. He AFK'd. If somebody killed him, who cares? He just grabbed another one, kept on going. He was not botting, but pretty much as good as a bot, because he knew that if he could just keep on spinning, he will just make more money, right?
Yep.
And he did. It was a weird time. It was a little bit more complicated than tier 5 day though, because what would happen is back then you could actually get LP for plexing a vulnerable system. So what you do is you get the war zone to a state where the enemy has all of the systems, or as many of them as you can, or what is reasonable, and are all plexed up to vulnerable.
Yes.
And then in the course of 1 week, you just put up fleets, as many of them as you can, and run around and bash as many of these systems as we can. And as that's happening, the other side, as soon as it flips, they are quickly trying to plex it back up so that way they could do it. Now, back then, defensive plexing didn't give you any LP.
Yes.
So nobody ever actually defensive plexed. So you're burning against time, basically.
Yep.
And then that Saturday, people said, it was known throughout the entire thing. It was like, okay, 1 p.m. on Saturday, everybody dump your LP into the nearest, iHubs or whatever. We'd spike up to 5. It would be 5 for like 30 minutes to an hour and a half, but that didn't matter because you just bought your heart out. In fact, when you buy something from an LP store and you hit buy and it asks you how many that you want to buy, that's because of us. We we went to CCP and we informed them that some of us were using a bot, specifically an automation that would just continue to click so that way it could do it. And we went to them and said, hey, we're doing this, but it's because based on reasonable, I would have to click the mouse something like 50,000 times in 30 minutes. So that's not going to work for me, but yet I still should be allowed to get this stuff at this price because I'm trying to buy it right now. So this is my workaround. And CCP was like, you can do it for now. And then they put in that and they're like, now you can't.
Now it doesn't need to be done.
It was like, it's the one time that I know of where CCP was like, fine, you can automate something until we fix it.
Oh man. We have 2 drones.
All right.
All right, man. Have a good one.
I said I was gonna bounce. Whatever. It's good chatting.
It's great chatting with you, man. Every time, man. Every time.
Yep.
All right, I need to grab some food here real quick, so we're gonna take just a short break, and we'll be right back to fuck around again. Alright, I'm back. Ooh, no, not that one. Alright, we got a really good fight with that stabber. Holy shit. You around, Night Flyer? Nope. Alright, well. Need to repair. Really don't like how this ships and items disappear. Fleablock, thank you so much for Fleablock, thank you so much for the follow. We're just playing some faction warfare here, getting into some fights, fucking around an old man star. We got let's do a little battle royale. Let's see what else is out there. So are you getting involved in the Stargate construction? So the things that I have been doing with the Stargate construction stuff is not mining personally, but trying to scare off the Keldari as much as possible, while trying to keep myself alive, while hunting other hunters and getting hunted myself. There's a lot of Lokis out there, but something. Ooh. Go. Sweet. What do I want to do? Yeah. Let's go ahead and set destination. Yeah, so we already have destination set that way, so let's start heading that way actually. I think we've got enough out of Old Man Star here. I don't think we're gonna get much more. Good fight. Joe Bain used to fly with you, didn't he? Yeah, he came out actually last Wednesday and killed, helped us kill a Rifter, and then after that we killed the same guy in a, he left, or Joe Bain left, and then I took him on with a stabber, and we were trying to do a cloaky Legion kind of trap, but we ended up fucking up and having the fight start too far away from the cloaky Legion. Oh, there's a lot of war targets here. Jackdaw, Merlin, Hookbill. But he ended up going down to my stabber versus a Vexer, and so before my buddy could get involved, except for at the very end, he got 177 damage for the kill mail. Like, you fucker. All you needed to do is have lock range a little bit further. Would have been it. We could have got it, but we did. We got it anyways. But we could have got it faster. But it actually turned out to be what looked to be like a really good 1v1. We tried making it more than that, but Snark, what you in? The open? Find out. The Kestrel? Probably in the small. Compass. It's definitely not at the open. Alright, let's go check out this event again. See what trouble we can get ourselves into with our stabber. Yeah, 7 fights, 3 kills, 1 death. Pretty good, solid beginning here. Our kill board's a little red though. I think we're actually at 4 kills. Set up. I don't know where that 4th kill came from. Oh, I do. It's an 8-tron. Yeah, we're at 4 kills today. All solos. Do you pay attention to the AT tournament? Does anyone from Galmill do it? You can't let LIP be the only FW representation or Tempest Clef. So the Mimitar are Ursha Khan, and the pizza delivery group, the pizza let me pull up their fucking name properly here. Precursive Pizza Time Diplomacy. And they are representing the Galente. Ursha Khan is the Mimitar. What fleet are we using? You guys okay if I stream if I mute voice comms? Yep. The pizza people, yeah. Have they been in the trials yet? Yes, so Pizza won theirs, Ursicon won one, so I think they still continue on. I think they both won both of theirs. I think they, or, did Pizza, I know they won one of theirs. I'm not sure. I saw Urshikan win one of both. So, what system are we meeting up? Alright. Go join up with the Galente. Talking in Stations had a show with Elkin about FW, but I didn't catch it all. Yeah, we do the Federation Frontline Report. It is a podcast. We put it out there. Give you federationfrontline.com is our website. Check it out. We talk about faction warfare. We just got done having Astarothi on and talking about all the new events. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we have tons of different interviews about faction warfare, talking to people about the patches that are coming up, events that are going on. Been running for the last year, weekly podcast. You know, sometimes we take a break every once in a while, but pretty much always weekly. It's this broadcast that we're doing right now that we did the last episode on, so that's not going to be out until tomorrow. But ooh, Nina. Probably waiting on gate for me. Yeah, I'm in Onisek, or jumping into Oniseken right now with a stabber, so it'll be a little bit. Yeah, I can fly anything. I just saw Nina going into Aboon. Or no, Pinacasto from Oniseken. No Solid Cloud. We do YouTube. So let me get our YouTube here. So the website gives you links to the YouTube. Here, I can grab this though. Copy. Which station in Haid? Okay. I'll be there in 1 minute. So it's no SoundCloud, but we do have podcast, Apple Podcast. Yeah, you can get it on Apple Podcast. You can get it pretty much anywhere podcasts are out there. You can also get it on YouTube. For the visuals, we do have some visuals and stuff like that. But the YouTube or the podcast, if it supports video, your podcast platform, then that'll have a video. We have a video version of everything, but it's will be converted to an audio file if it's only audio file podcast platform. I'm landing on Bob Blobber in just a little bit here. I love. I'm a shield lover as well, man. I've fled the stabber every fucking where. Yep. Or what? No, give me an armor. Send a trade to you, Sully. Whatever works for you guys this week. I can fly anything, so. Oh yeah, that should be fine. Wait, there's insurance in this game? You said if it's a game of fraud, right? So there's got to be insurance. That's not engageable at all. Outnumbered faction logi. We have 18. You know, it's decent for Frozen. He's like, I hope that they saw that. I hope you guys see that. They ran. Yeah. There's video evidence. Yeah, they might come back. Which side do you fight for? I fight for the Galente, Nick. We are the Federation Frontline. It's our alliance. Golden Age Stories is our corporation. Yes, Nick says. Damn, man, when CCP fucking raided me, it's 2,000. That day I got 6 hours, 35 minutes of playing. I got 2,549 views. Max viewers of 2,113. 2,181 unique viewers. 99 followers, 22 subs. Although 20 of those were gifted by my buddy Strength and Samson. We own local again. Oh yeah, I do remember shooting this thing. Killed an Atron that I forgot about over in Kuchen. One. Just chilling out here. Galente, our trying to hold down the good old Hey Dealies. Dealies versus OMS fight. Kaldari have retreated recently. Comes another Kaldari. Do we have a skin? There we go, now we got our cool factor skin bonus. War targets and system. How is our security status now? Shot some people. Okay, still negative 4.5. It's a horde! Nope, there's just one now. Bifrost. Friend of a Vedmak. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing too. Faction Logi? I don't think you play this game. I think that a faction Navy Logi would, like cruiser, would be something that had maybe not. Talking about Pandemic Legion coming and hunting frigates and low, or you know, mining frigates in the low sec. Pretty low for them. Oh, just chilling, relaxing. Kakiki, thank you so much for the follow. 20,021. We're just hanging out with the Galente right now. Trying to get into a fight. Kaldari declined. We had some good fights today. Oh man, getting tired. Good fight today. Oh yeah, was that you? Tired. The Federation never sleeps. We don't. Oh, we've been streaming for 6 hours, 30 minutes now. Things been going pretty good. So much yawning. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Alright, well.
Docking request accepted.
Thank you. Alright, let's undeck. Oh, no, we need drones.
Docking request accepted.
I think an Old Man Star I've got some. Go poke into Old Man Star since they're all hiding there. Talking about how fucking stupid the drone AI is, which yeah, it is fucking retarded. Or, I apologize, it is really stupid. Heading over to Old Man Star and see if I can stir up the bee's nest.
Docking request accepted.
Alright, got our drones. Let's go do... see if we can go do large. Nothing here. wish they would have setting here so that this needs to be smaller. Come on in, Hecate. I think a Hecate could probably kill me, but kill it. I'm just gonna get right on top of it and try and DPS it. See if he comes in. Alright, we're gonna try warping out, warping back in. See if we can get on top. I think this will probably be the last fight of the night. See if we... We'll see how excited I get with this. Gate is still here. The fuck? I don't know what the hell happened here, but it's that fucking lock on them. Oh, it just killed a Hecate. I'm gonna take the hit here. Ooh. Oh, and he had implants too. 10 million worth. How much of a security hit did I take? Oof. Just put me over to -5. got another kill. Wouldn't call that a fight though, so. I'll come. Ah, now I gotta go rep my standings, but 10 million isks, so. Take that. And, for pod kill, I feel like he might have pod. I don't know what he was doing just sitting there, though. It was definitely a PvE guy. Tech 1 guns on a Tech 3 ship.
Docking request accepted.
What are you flying? I was flying a stabber. I gotta. I have anything else? Yeah, I'm going to grab a Mullis. But that's the only thing I got is a Mullis in system. Well, that and a Garmer, but I'm not bringing out the Garmer. Yeah, I was flying a stabber. Good stabber. What'd you lose? Oh. Volo, as long as you don't fly any of that Amar trash. I fly some Amar ships, you know, the Belgar or whatever the fuck, the battleship is fucking badass, the, pirate one. And I do fly like the Retribution. Say there was a caracal outside? My fun little mollusk I like to take out when I have multiple, when I do a fleet fight stuff. Just can be really useful. Oh, excuse me. Wow, I can't believe 83 million for that. All right, well, let's go find somebody to go ahead and raid here. Alright, we're gonna raid this guy, give him some follows, say hello to him. Looks like a newer, maybe, player.
Puis ouais, le reste on verra les processing, ouais.
Oh. Fuck. I think I fucked that up. Oh.